Hello, hi, welcome in, almost $500 already. Yeah, Uli, welcome in. We're gonna have a really interesting stream today. So, and I'm actually, oh, dude, stay. How's it going, everyone? Welcome into the live stream. We're gonna be having a very interesting Civ 7 stream today, and yeah. We have already almost made $500 on CivGive, which is pretty fantastic. There's a nice head start of donations that happened from the CivGive run itself, and then a bunch of early donations. Uli, again, thank you for your donation. Let me know, by the way, I didn't see you redeem any rewards, but if you want to have, if you want a reward for your donation, just let me know, and I'll make sure to write it down and do it as well. And then I also wanted to thank, and we had another donation that came in between last stream. Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, we have also a donation from Ray for giving Scout a treat. And I think we did the one for Natro. But anyways, thank you for those that have been donating to Tiltify. Tiltify, of course, provides video game consoles to children's hospitals. There's a whole video on the channel. And it's fantastic. So it's been really cool. I'm going to just jump right into the game today because I'm kind of really excited for what we got going on here. Because we were kind of playing around last time with just figuring out what's the best way to play Civ 7 in a way that you're kind of setting up the next era. Like Antiquity, you know, of course, getting your foundations and everything set up. You know, declaring where you're going to be on, especially in a multiplayer game. But specifically, I want to look at how to optimize keeping really high yield on the age transition. And I want to show you this. I was just looking at this. This is last era. The last turn of the era, turn 68. We had 163 science. We currently have 158. We only lost 10 science per turn on the age transition, which is pretty insane. That's just a couple of libraries. And the way we did that, actually, there's quite a few different ways that, yeah, no, seriously. Like our culture's dropped. Our culture dropped. If our culture was at 100, it is now at 78, 76. I mean, it's still decent. But the reason why this is important, because it really helps you jump immediately into some of the new technologies and regaining those bonuses that you would have lost in the age transition. Cartography here only being one turn because it's also boosted from hitting future tech. And kind of the way to win a game of Civ 7, because we don't know. How do you win a game of Civ 7? I have no idea. We've gotten to the point where we played Civ 6 for so long, and especially when it comes to CivGive, there's always a way that someone won CivGive, and usually that meant nukes. I got real close on the culture victory. TGM did get a culture victory through pretty much everyone kind of funneling him a bunch of great works, and that was awesome. I had a very different. I had a very, very different, I guess, opinion of people of whether or not they wanted to see me win. And of course, Ursa Ryan winning CivGive last year, which was amazing and fun. But to win Civ 7, you don't have to win the first era. You don't have to win the second era. You have to win modern era. And the best way to win modern era is to set up your game in a way that you have a lot of yield, that you set yourself up for success in the next era. Like getting all of the legacy points, I feel like is only gonna put a target on your back. If you have the most legacy points, that's what people are gonna say is who's winning, is by who has the most legacy points. But really what's more important is how well are you equipped to actually winning the victory condition. Like if you're going for culture victory, how much culture do you have to unlock your archaeologists? If you're going science victory, how much science do you have? If you go in economic, how much factory and resources do you have? And if you go in domination, how quickly can you take cities? And I really last time we played, we were really playing around with a combination of Benjamin Franklin getting science on his production buildings, including a ton of warehouse buildings. Like, look at this. Look at this. Sawpit Brickyard giving 4 science per turn. Why is it 4? Oh, it's 1 science per age. So these warehouse buildings are giving 2 science each. That's a big reason why our science didn't drop. Because we lost the adjacency on our libraries, but all of my like this library is only 3 science, but all of my warehouse buildings science doubled. That's crazy. That's like, look at this, dude. Oh, that's a blacksmith and academy. We did not get a ageless. Where are we? We didn't. I think I already assigned the points. We didn't. We actually took Silk Roads to keep our 3 cities, because what we were trying to focus on was getting these unique districts up, which give you production, defense, and science. And because we're Benjamin Franklin, the production building, the Citadel, also gives you science. So like this is a 14.5 science tile. That's an 11.5 science tile. That is a 10 science tile. Like getting these, and these are ageless. So having those, they specifically wanted to be next to rivers. Having your royal libraries next to rivers was a really big deal because they keep the science. So does Science from Wonders. So our Mundo Perdido has additional science on all of our rainforest tiles. Of course, our pyramids has a really good yields on this river, on all these river tiles. And yeah, we basically just had it. So we had what, 9 out of 10 cities. I definitely want to settle for a little bit more. Like look at all this tasty science over here. What was the antiquity say? We played Assyria. And we were able to get 2 out of the 3 milestones without going to a major war. What we ended up doing is, with Assyria, you can't gain codices from unlocking them in the tech tree, but you have 3 of them that are in your unique civic tree, so you can at least get to the first milestone. Then you can also get 2 of them from narrative events, like getting the narrative event for mastery of writing, and also there was 1 more. I think it was mastery of currency gave us 1. And then we incorporated a city state, which for Babylon's bonus actually counts as conquering. So you get a free tech and a codex when you incorporate a city state. That's so incredible and gonna be really a big deal. The other thing is we actually did go into war and kill a city-state. Ada wasn't really able to punish us because she was kind of in a bunch of other wars going on. And so we were able to just declare war and take a codex, which was really cool. Hey, welcome in, Graham. So I'm really happy. I'm really, really happy with how... Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Hang on, let me test something. Oh, cool. Well, the chat's working. My Discord commands aren't working on YouTube. That's okay. I just wanted to make sure people weren't talking over there and I couldn't see. So yeah, we basically played an Assyria Benjamin Franklin to try to lean into production. Production is king, and get like a good production baseline in all of our cities, especially. Hot diggity dog! This place is magnificent. This is magnificent. And then, not only with production, but also a good science backing it to have a really, really strong exploration age. Because once you get into exploration, you need technology to not only for you to research astronomy and get your observatories, but also you need technology to research your kilns to get any culture going. As you know, as well as the castles and the shipbuilding, that's of course going to be required for any economic conditions. But things like education, architecture, urban planning, as well as all the technologies, it requires so much science and exploration. So, and also, of course, cartography if you want to go settle distant lands. I'm thinking we're going to primarily focus on culture and science because we're playing we're playing as the Abbasids and Benjamin Franklin. So I want to have a really, really strong enlightenment, getting a lot of yield on tiles, and also get relics from spreading our religion, which these 2 do not require going distant lands. We are going to get some distant land colonies, but it's not our focus. Right now, we're just trying to transition. From turn 1, we only lost 10 to science, which is crazy. I'm immediately going to go research for astronomy. Yeah, because fleet commanders are here, but more so because observatories are here. And then, of course, once you have transition to modern era, like if you have a really high science output, you can, of course, go ahead and immediately get the technology that unlocks Oxford University, and you have the production. You can be the first one to build it. Like there's so much good stuff happening here. There's so much good stuff happening here. We also have all 3 of our cities are still cities. I could probably actually turn into 4 cities soon. But I definitely want to start, because our warehouse bonuses are so good. I want to definitely make sure that all of my, like, look at this, saw pit, 3 production total, right? But if we go ahead and pop that down here, oh, right, it's not giving us science, because Benjamin Franklin only gives science to warehouse buildings in cities, not towns. That means you want to have as many cities as possible as Benjamin Franklin, for sure. 1000%. We're gonna go make some city-states. We have a couple of places to go settle. But yeah, this is gonna be really good. Civic trees, because we're playing as the opposites, I do want to point out, like, we're gonna have crazy yields. Because we focus on having these unique quarters that give you science and production. Next thing our unique quarter is going to give us is going to be science, like more science adjacency for quarters, and science buildings, and then it's going to give us happiness and culture, because it's a happiness building that gives happiness, and the culture adjacency for happiness buildings, and a happiness adjacency for culture buildings. That's crazy to say 3 times fast. So I think the first thing you want to do here is I'm going to set up all of my cities to start building more of their warehouse stuff. So of course, you go cogs, we could go merchants here to get those back up and online. I think production, of course, being the most important thing. I'm going to go for that first. There's a couple things I did want to pin. So we did already have to figure out where our madrasa and mosques are going to go. Again, they give you science. They give a science adjacent to science buildings, and your royal library is a science building. So you want to have them next to your unique Assyrian district. And then mosque is good. This stuff is good for culture and other buildings. You could also have it over here. That's probably. But having them paired up with the other unique quarter, and also next to, this is actually a good example, where this madrasa is going to be next to a science building, and then also a cultural and a happiness building over here. Like, it's going to be really good. So now, we also have plenty of we made sure to get a bunch of monuments to give us culture off the baseline. It doesn't have adjacency, but it is baseline culture and influence. So I'm going to try to figure out... Yeah, I'm thinking we're just going to go ahead and plop down a... a stone cutter on a tile. Now, ooh, what do you do in terms of... I would love to have a fleet commanders in antiquity, maybe at currency tech. So you can maybe Blackbeard, you could build some ships and have them ready for exploration. I think it'd be awesome. I think the idea of Blackbeard is that you can... yeah, man, it's tricky. You don't want to have fleet commanders in antiquity, because the game is very much set up in a way where it's... you have army commanders in antiquity, and then the game opens up at exploration, you get fleet commanders, and then the game opens up even more in modern, and then you get flight commander, the flight commander. They want to make it so that it's one per era to make sure that the game feels unique in each era, but also the complexity factor. You don't want the game getting too complex too fast. And I think that the point of Blackbeard is that, in the Republic of Pirates, is you don't want them to pop off turn 1 of exploration. You want to have medieval era, a little bit of medieval era, where some of your medieval era civs can still shine, and have a little... It's not like the dawn of exploration. It's not like the dawn of the Renaissance and piracy turn 1 of exploration era. You know, it already is a little bit, but I think that would only make the problem a little bit worse. I think the Republic of Pirates are supposed to take off halfway through the era, which would be interesting. Did I get many urban centers? I had one up here to get an extra library, but we were playing abbreviated ages, so I was kind of stretched thin. Blackbeard requires playing continuity to keep your ships. Ooh, good. Actually, yeah. Do we know, Uli? Did you pre-build ships? Because the thing about your ships in antiquity is your quadriremes, your galleys and quadriremes, they're technically light units, but your cog are heavy, so they can't transition. Unless you play continuity, of course. Actually, I don't know if they do transition continuity anymore because cogs didn't used to be light. I need to playtest that and see what that looks like. So the last era we went for oligarchy to get the food bonus to set up the next era. At this point, I think there's a couple different things we could do. You could do food again to set up a good modern era. You could go gold just to make sure you get everything that you need done. Also, overbuilding here is good. Theocracy is definitely good if you want to go for your maximizing your cultural legacy path, because it'll give you enough culture to go through the civic trees as well as to spam your religious units. But I think both, like, especially if you're putting your gold into ageless stuff, is when it's really good. What is my gold per turn? 139. What is my food per turn? I wonder. I used to. Let's see. We can't see our total food. We can see our total production though. I definitely want to overbuild as much as possible as well. Oh, you know what? Actually, the food bonus is just so good, though. To get all your rural tiles worked, and then that's going to... Like, think about it. The more rural population you have, the more production you're going to have, because you really want to get all your tiles just, like, worked in exploration. You don't want to get your, like, all of your rural tiles ready and improved, because as soon as you get all of your specialists unlocked, you're going to start jamming specialists into... the tiles, your high adjacency tiles, to get the enlightenment done. I think we're going to feudal monarchy here, because again, population is ageless, and we're going to have all of our rural tiles, which is going to increase all of our yields, and as well as getting enough food to get our rural specialists done. I think that's really good here. You did get a pirate boat in a few coastal cities at the start of the age. Sloops as the Pirates of the Republic. Yeah, so the pirate... Oh, you know what? Usually, you don't get your... You're not supposed to get your privateer until... Oh! Oh, never mind. Heraldry is tier 2 privateers. Wait, do you start the era of privateers unlocked? Cog. Nope. No. Oh, wait. So they just start as tier 2. There is no tier 1 sloop or tier 1 privateer. Just like there's no tier 1 chariot unit. Interesting. So, but I know the pirates get them from the start, because that's what happened when I played them. Because they get sloops instead of cog, like the free cog here. Interesting. I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna rush piety for first choice religion though. We'll run science on our walls and fortifications. That includes our unique quarter. We'll get this. Oh, this would actually combine with Normans really well then too. And then we don't get food and production from settlements not founded by you in this era. Technically, Babylon doesn't count as not founded by me anymore, because it's a new era and now it's just my settlement, which is kind of crazy to me. I think it's really funny. You could also upgrade them. Yeah, once you get to heraldry, you get tier 2 privateers, and then you get tier 3 all the way up at gunpowder. All right, let's get our stonecutters in our cities. I'll put these, of course, in our quarters, next to, like, with the other warehouse buildings, right? So there's a saw pit here. And then here's an army. Fantastic. All right, cool. So, we do have one friend. I want to make sure we're doing research collaborations with him, because he'll support those. And I also want to be stealing tech. But I also want to be befriending independent powers and stuff like that. So... I'm going to leave most of my army up this way. I also have an army commander. These guys do have the yield bonus, so I'm going to bring them back to my cities. Amida, I want to be his city sometime. That means also buying granaries to get the population growing. We can look into what to do with our military, of course, but it's something I'm not going to do much of because I don't want to... when I'm playing multiplayer, I tend to not be super aggressive. All right, food boost here. Blackbeard and Republic Pirates. Yeah, no, that's amazing. That's just immediately amazing. We'll get a granary here to go with this production building, just because I want to have a granary in the capital. Like, no questions. Alrighty, so we'll get these guys stationed into the capital. The capital. Oh, I didn't move my yield. Oh shoot, I didn't move my resources. Let me see. Oh man, I hate that you can't move resources until you improve a resource. So let's go ahead and buy a granary in this town, Babylon, just so I can grab an ivory, so I can now move my resources around. So let's go ahead. Let's just unslot everything. So the capital needs to have as much yield as possible, right? A couple other cities in my homelands. Oh, that's new. Oh, that must be a mod that I'm using. It says homelands. Oh, this is the resort. Oh, sweet. This is the mod. By the way, I believe I have a something for this. Yeah, so... Oh, I think it's my Civ6 mod list. Hang on. I meant to make a command for this. Workshop. If you're interested in what mods I'm using, you of course can always go to my Discord, where there is going to be an updated list and link. There's also this, where I'm going to have my single player mod list here. This will be updated as we go. So whether or not you're seeing it now or you're seeing it later, you should be able to grab my full mod list here. I do have that, which has a bunch of them. I also have a multiplayer mod list, specifically for multiplayer. And then I have a simple mod list, which basically just has detailed map tax and the yield previews. There's a couple of the Fraxis example mods, and the immersive diplomacy I also have in there. But yeah, this is one of the... This is... which one is this? This is the resorts one. So I'm going to dump a ton of food into the capital, I think. We also want to put, I think, my camels in the capital. We didn't move the capital, so I want to get as much production in there as possible. And in terms of production, tin gives production, so that wants to be in a city. Wales gives production, I'll put that in a city. Cowrie gives 5 golden cities and 3 science and towns. That can be in either. Ivory wants to be in a city because it has production. And there's another 10. All right, so these guys can go in our town. So Amida, I want to grow, and then Appalachia is going to have a little bit of science generated. Sweet. 177 science. Fantastic. And there's a city-state we can befriend. Diplomatic as well. That's something I also need to look into, is getting the improvements set up from... independent powers and spamming them like monasteries. That's what we're looking for. I want to have as many monasteries as possible by for the next age, because that's so much like immediate culture boost for religion. That is a lot of ageless science for us. All right, let's go for cartography because it's boosted. Monasteries are OP. Yeah, I think so. And that pairs so well. They pair so well too. When you're trying to focus both on science and culture, because you're going to have your own religion in your cities, which will also give you happiness from the monasteries, and then the science on those tiles are just really good. Alrighty. We got a bazaar, we got an observatory. We have, of course, plenty of merchants I need to be getting, so I'm going to start buying my merchants over in this town to start trading with my friend here. The bazaar, of course, I could plug in. I want to make sure that I overbuild these buildings here, like the garden and the markets. I also want to make sure I put my observatory in. You know, get that next to all these resources. I want to keep... Right, I want to keep my Madrasa Mosque here. So let me actually think about this, because the Madrasa Mosque here can get the adjacency from a wonder from this science building. Oh, and the quarters, because it's adjacent to 2 quarters here. But I could also go here to get adjacencies with these quarters. But then it also has really good happiness adjacency and stuff from these buildings. I'll come back to it. Let's build the bazaar first. I want my gold per turn up so I can do as much as possible. And then the bazaar here is a 5 gold per turn. That's fantastic. That means I can move this population as well. And then, ooh, the reefs are very good. I'll get an observatory down here, though. And then, of course, I want to have that +2. This is going to go ahead with the blacksmith. Very nice. I'm going to keep all my units out this way while I bring my commander back to the capital. I need to be ready in case she comes to war with me. She's the AI, she probably will. They always do. He needs to run away. And then, of course, I'm going to be spamming cogs out this way to go explore as well. I need to explore down here, too, though. So I'm actually going to go ahead and just buy a cog, probably next turn. 191 science. Yeah, so turn 3, we've already exceeded our science from the last era. The fact that his science scales on warehouse buildings is such a big deal. Like, as long as you have your warehouse buildings built in your cities, you're going to have good science next era. That's so good. Technology-wise, we can jump straight into... Ooh, you know what I like? Food on food buildings. Cartography mastery is so good. It's worth it. It's so worth it. Oh, yeah, look, she's got an army up here. You don't want to do this. I'm telling you right now, you don't want to do this. Oh, Harriet Tubman has great trade routes. Holy cow, let's go there. Let's get another merchant. We'll trade with Cahokia, hopefully. And then I just need to sit in any district for the promo to get yields on 5% to all yields except happiness and a settlement when a station on a district. Any district. So as long as I'm standing like all the way out here in this city, I can get back up here fast. But and then also this district here. We'll get 10% boost to our yields in the capital, which is a big deal because that's where most of our yields are. That's very nice, dude. Holy cow, that's very nice. Let's go ahead and buy a cog down here, because I do want to do some exploring. There is definitely a way to distant lands over here. I think. Definitely, I think. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, I think. Boop. Again, it's not going to be our priority, though, to explore. 233 happiness. Dude, that's nice. Very cool play with the commanders. Never done that before. Very smart. Dude, I think it's in multiplayer, I do it every time. Now, what I usually do is I just go straight down the leadership tree because you get, you know, the 5% boost to your yield. Like, in a peaceful game, it's good because, like, it's a yield boost. Like, there's a pacifist way to use your commanders, and it's only the first promotion, which is great. Leadership, I think, is underrated. It allows you to upgrade your units outside of friendly territory. So, like, when you're on an offensive war, you can still upgrade your units as soon as you unlock tier 2 and you keep fighting. You don't have to go backwards. It's actually very good aggressively. Like, leadership is good passively and aggressively. And then you also have increased combat strength for the commander. Or if he does die, you can bring him back faster. But then leadership and barrage, these, like, 5% on either your coordinated attack or your focus fire. It's great. It's great no matter what. If you're fighting, offensively or defensively, it's good. What I've been experimenting with, because it's really important in multiplayer, is going leadership and then also your assault. Go leadership first, just make sure you get it, but then go down the assault tree, just so you can unpack your commanders really quickly and attack on the same turn. Because I saw Uli using his unpack and attack on the same turn with his pirates on me. You go down the assault tree for the combat, or you actually still go down as leadership, or you pick another path. But, like, just getting that first promotion for the 10% yield boost in this city is insane. Like, let's look at this. Food. Or let's go, let's look at science. Income. 35 from buildings. 6 from improvements, 7 from resources. Actually, I don't know where to see the yield boost, to be honest. Resources allocated 0.7. Assign resources of 3. What? Assigned resources. I don't have any resources in the capital that give science. Is that just what the commander's doing then? Is the commander giving us 7 science? Hang on. Theoretically, it should be calculator. I know it works because people made a bunch of videos about it. Resources allocated, yeah. Look, it all says resources allocated. Colin. I guess the commander is a resource, technically. But if we look, like, it's 52.7 science. That's 52.7 divided by... %, is 47. Sorry. Yeah. 52 minus 5, 7, 4. I don't know. I can't quite see from this UI, but can you endlessly stack commanders in a city without promo? Yes. A lot of the creators actually made very extensive videos. The Spiffing Brit specifically, I think, did a video about doing that. Just stacking that. So actually spamming out commanders in one age and getting just 1 promotion on them by fighting barbarians and then bringing them back is a very good way to just get crazy yields in your cities. So next thing we're gonna do, I think we go straight for guilds. Ooh, wait, sawmills give science. Sawmills give science, I need that. Kilns and guild halls are amazing, but let's get some production buildings and lean into Ben's stuff. All right, I want to decide now what to do with my observatory. So I'm either gonna go ahead and put the observatory here on the 3 science tile, or I'm gonna move it over this way. I really like the science from this madrasa. But what if we theoretically went and threw like some districts over this way? You know, just, yeah, it's points, that's per... Oh, they need me quarters, hang on. So it's gonna take a while to do something like this, right? To get that 11. To get that built up. I mean, I totally could. Get that built up and keep the observatory down here. Nah, it's fine. We'll put the observatory up here. Oh man, I really like... Wait. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. So, let's just throw any old anything around, right? Guild hall, yada yada yada. Oh, sawmill, grist mill. Right, to get that built up. But then these need to be quarters, right? That's only a monument, so that's we need to get the kiln over here. We need to get the happiness, the temple, right? And then, of course, Menagerie Pavilion. That could actually be an amazing... Oh, there's a market here, too. I could put anything there. Let's throw anything there, right? Have it completely surrounded by quarters would actually be really, really awesome. Yeah, actually, hang on. I really like that. We're going to do that instead. So we'll drop the observatory over here. Because that's going to be immediately good in terms of science, and then that's going to be really good eventually. But I think to a degree that's going to be worth it. Let's trade with the Cahokia. Nice. If you get your quarter next to your palace sooner, you get this. Yes. So that was something that actually we were playing with here, was that making sure my quarters around my palace were fully built out. So we have our unique quarter here. We had a full quarter here, full quarter here, full quarter here. And that made it so that our science and cultural adjacencies on our palace were pretty dang crazy. That's why we have such crazy science and culture here. I even built a bath with a bridge to keep the quarters sustained there. And then we didn't move our capital this time because it wasn't set up over here. That was another reason why we had a ton of science and culture. Ooh, gold or culture? Let me actually see. Culture-wise, let's go for... I think... I wonder what our goals here. I'd probably go straight for our unique stuff. What's this? What's free here? Science equal to 25% of trade income. Dude, hello? Production towards constructing buildings in cities with at least 5 specialists. That's going to be a later thing. Food on science buildings. Holy cow. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of specialists. I want to get as much food in production as possible, too. I think in terms of the tree, though, we want to go to social class for the science and culture. Yeah, let's go round city here. And actually, let me grab the gold. I want to just immediately start throwing gold in. Because I want to buy... Oh, yeah, I want to buy a temple. Where's actually the cheapest place I can buy a temple? I realize it's cheaper to buy your temples in your towns that don't have a ton of cities buildings, right? It's 480 gold here in my town because there's not a bunch of production scaling happening, while it's 660 gold in my capital. So actually, if you want to beeline a super fast religion, just buying a temple, making that your holy city, yes, but buying a temple in a town is actually a huge combination. Like boom, and now I have a religion for 480 gold. That's sick, dude. That's actually a big deal. Holy cow. Okay. If that production scale was empire-wide, there is 2 parts to the production scaling. There, you get 5% production scaling per building inside of a city. That means every time you build a building, your next building will be slightly more expensive. That means you want to prioritize building the things you actually want in a city. That means your cities need to specialize early. So you'll notice there is, non-warehouse buildings, right? So you got a library, market, bazaar, monument, your royal library, citadel. Those all scale production of the next building by 5%. That's why overbuilding is really good. Because if I build in a new district, I'm going to, like, if I built the observatory over here, I would have one more building. I would have 5% production to the next building. But if I overbuilt a building, you're adding a building, but you're removing a building as well. So it doesn't change the production scale on the next building. So overbuilding is actually very important. The second part of the equation is each building is 10% more expensive for each city in your empire. So more cities means more expensive buildings. That's the empire-wide scaling. I should make a video on that. I think that's really cool. So yeah, so gold buying a temple over here in Babylon was super cheap compared to buying it in my capital. That's so cool. So cool. It's little stuff like that. Little stuff like that where it's like, oh, okay, I knew the details of the mechanic, but I didn't think about it playing it that way. That's so sick, dude. Oh, look at this. This wonder. Where is that wonder unlocked? Is that just unlocked at straight up piety? Yeah, it is. 200 gold every time you attempt a great work. That's such a good wonder. That's such a good work. Great wonder. Let me build that in the cap. Oh, actually, where do I... Maybe I'll put it somewhere else. Just to boost all my other yields up. Yeah, there's a wonder here. There's this... Oh, no. I'm putting my mosque there. I could boost... Ooh, I could boost this and the Royal Library and whatever I put over here. So this city is going to work on that. Bam. And then this settlement is going to be working on a observatory and get my nice science scaling. So yeah, I'm going to put it over here because we're going to overbuild the blacksmith, right? Which temporarily lowers my production, but I'm going to have a nice science tile there. We'll do overbuilding production bonus as well. And here's our religion. Naming it Nerds for Kids. Because, of course, we are raising 4 gamers average today. Okay. Okay. This is a decision that I made the wrong decision in a multiplayer game recently. What reliquary belief is the most you can consistently get? Before I went 2 relics for conversion of city-states, and then I had a game with a bunch of multiplayer friends where they killed all the city-states, so I couldn't actually finish my tree. 2 relics for the first time conversion of another civilization capital. Now that seems pretty convenient. Relic for converting a civilization settlement with an altar. If someone built a lot of altars, that's good for you. Civilization settlement with a wonder. People don't have wonders in every city, though. Oh, but people have... Wait. 2 relics for the first time conversion of another civilization settlement with a wonder from any age. That seems pretty good. People tend to have more than 1 city with a wonder, but they only have 1 capital. That's actually pretty good at multiplayer. I don't know about against the AI. Reliquaries, maybe? One relic for the first time conversion of a settlement with an altar. As long as they have a temple or altar, yeah. Oh, altar? If they have an altar from the last age? Dude, that's way better than I thought, actually. That's hilarious. I really like this, though. Like, the capital one, you're going to know where everyone's capital is. But a wonder? And 2 relics? I understand why it gives you 2 relics, because the AI, especially, are not going to have a ton. But, like, there's a wonder here. Boom. As long as each civ has 1 wonder, they're going to have enough to make it worth it, right? This is when good scouting is important, actually. Thang Long. Vietnam. Ooh. Interesting. We also had a loyalty crisis last era. That's why the cities kind of went all over the place. Hang on a second. I want to grab these resources. I grabbed... Oh, I settled there to grab that wine because it was annoying me I couldn't grab the wine. Actually, I actually do want to get those settlers out. Not... I mean, I should really be sending my settlers to distant lands, but I really don't feel like it. I just want to settle inland, to be honest. Claim the homelands. Make sure the AI don't settle here, but very specifically make sure... Oh, wait. I can send someone over here. That'll be fine. Maybe I'll buy someone down here eventually, or even send this settler out. And then we're, of course, befriending over here. Oh, Tecumseh is going to befriend them. Oh, he was already friends with them. That's why. Hang on. Can I beat them? Oh, wow. That was so much influence. That's not... I don't know if that's going to happen. All right, Nerds for Kids. Let me try this. I think this works better in multiplayer. I don't know if it's gonna work for AI. Well, at least I think Harriet Tubman's gonna have at least more than one wonder or more. And then I really like things that benefit your own cities. Feed the world, dude. When you're trying to go in for enlightenment and getting food in your cities to get specialists is a big deal. Is a very big deal. Again, food is ageless. But things that also benefit your own cities and converting other cities, other civs, like that also makes sense. Because you want to go... Nah, I really like it. I really like Feed the World, dude. I really like Feed the World. I think it's the best. Love if navigable rivers were more expansive and branching. Dude, this is so expansive, though. And we have the minor river branches that feed into the navigable here. I see what you're saying. I'm just thinking about from the position of Civ 6, navigable rivers is such an improvement. And there's generally always a minor river that flows into navigable river. I think this having this more often though, 2 minor rivers into navigable river, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, no, I agree with you though. I just in general I do agree with you. Like, that is pretty sick. Ooh, more trade routes. Get ivory. Boom. Production. The longest river we've seen was 3 settlements long. Dude, yeah, dude. I mean, the navigable river is just... it's the easiest win of all of Civ. Easily. Production on camps and woodcutters? That's really good. I think, but yeah, let's just beeline that. Getting food and production built up. I need policy cards, dude. Holy cow. Is there actually exploration or theology? Ooh, we should do that soon. I'm trying to look for really good policy cards to fill out because we have just a lot. I don't know how we have so much stuff. Opposite. Yeah, we'll see. All right, cool. So there's a place to go settle over there. This guy's probably gonna die. Ooh, that's a deep ocean, dude. Deep. Big problem. All right, cool. So, but we are going to do a huge religious expansion at some point. And I want to make sure... Again, I'm just funneling gold into a bunch of these settlements. I want as many cities as possible. Just to have as much ageless stuff as possible, too. Babylon is actually looking pretty sick. I really like having a temple there to make use of the mountains. Let me see. We have resources. So this settlement, I did want to have like the kiln over here. And probably a temple as well. The mountains are pretty far. And then, of course, the science stuff is going over here. Right? Or the dungeon. All right, science and dungeon. In terms of food and mountain adjacencies is hard to come by around here, though. But just getting the granary and going this way is probably a good idea. Just so I can claim that tile out. I should have grabbed the happiness tile, of course.
I worked my wits.
Machinery mastery, amazing. And then we can go straight into things like guilds to get culture boost. One area where sloops with Rob is so good that they have 5 tiles at a time. Ooh, yeah, the sloops going through... That sounds good, yeah. Ooh, let's go up to the silver. Let's grab that. All right, we have a settler here. I'm going to full send... Oh, I totally nerfed this settlement by grabbing that, but that's okay. I'm going to send this one down this way. Oh, expansion to city-state, huge. I don't want happiness. We have too many policy cards already. Let's go for influence, and we can immediately try to befriend them. Oh, I did sink a bunch of influence down here. Shoot. I don't want to waste it. 2 and 2. Oh wait, that still means he's gonna win. I wasted a bunch of influence, I think. That's okay. Camels? Let's go. What are we at? 65 production in the capital. Huge. Oh, boo. Dude, sawmill, gristmill? Hell yeah. That guy's so dead. Oh, what a deep... Dude, this is hilarious. The deep ocean just sailing into nothingness? They specifically designed Civ that this would not happen, and then people complained that the games were too predictable. And then now we have this, where you can just sail the deep ocean and just sink. But I'm here for it, and I love it. That's so sick, dude. Oh god, he's incorporating this turn. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Let's befriend this guy instead. Oh, we got happiness there, though. Oh, okay, we got happiness from getting friendly with the independent power before it became a city-state, though. So I guess it wasn't totally worthless. Ah! That's a lot of damage! I didn't see the pop-up happen, so I did it for you. Let's see. Wharfs. Oh, wharfs are river... Wait, wharfs are river tiles? Oh, I guess they're supposed to be on the ocean, right? No. Coast or navigable river, yeah. Sawmills need to go on river. No, sawmills can go anywhere now. Gristmills still have to go on rivers, though. Okay. Ooh, but I can overbuild the bath here. The bath and the bridge. By doing sawmill, gristmill there. Wait, the sawmill? Oh, the sawmill can't go on rivers at all anymore. Well, that's weird. Okay. Sure. There's land north of me? North of here, probably. Oh, it looks like there's stuff over here, too. Anyways. Dude, these are really good river tiles, though, from the pyramids. Though, I guess I'm not working all of them, so I can always move a population. Let's just get the temple down. Oh, wharf is very good there. Sawmills give science. Oh, where would you put it, though? I want to keep the jungle tiles alive. I guess just here. It has to go here. But do you overbuild first? I think you No, these aren't affected by production scaling, so... Let's just get the production up. And this settler's gonna come over here for all this goodness. It's actually easier to defend inland. So I don't need to go on the coast. It's actually faster to settle over here, too. Boom. I can start, Oh. Rip that boat, dude. Oh my god, it's on... Dude, the fire? The fire... Oh, the bodies? Did you see the bodies? Holy heck, okay. Rip indeed. Woof. Alright, let's grab a little bit over here. Let's grab a little bit over here. Let's actually buy... Ooh. Stonecutter. Gristmill. So the gristmill has to go on the river here, and the sawmill can go anywhere. Interesting. I want to funnel gold into the settlement because I want it to be a city, though. So... Let's go ahead and, what's that? A Tyrio. Merchant. Okay, that's fine. Hang on, let's quickly pin out this settlement as well. I'm gonna want to have the Madrasa Mosque between culture And science buildings. Interesting. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, I can't get that. No, it's okay. So technically you want to have this. Oh, that's really good science. Oh, around quarters, right? So like it really likes the culture over here. Oh no, but that's not gonna work for me. Cause I wanna put anything like a production like the sawmill first. I want the sawmill there so I can get the temple built, and then this is gonna go over here next to the science building, and then I can always throw in more culture buildings next to this mountain to boost the madrasa or the mosque as well, right? And that means the grist mill can go like, you know, all the way up there or something. That's fine. All right, buy sawmill. Move the population. Like that tile. That town's going to keep growing. These towns can focus, by the way. Like this, as soon as it grows, the next time that my towns grow... Actually, this town did just grow. Let me go ahead and make this a fishing town again. I want to funnel as much food back to the cities to get them specialized as quickly as possible. Babylon 2. Let me see. You got 2 farms. You got a couple production things here. You know what? Actually, an urban center would be decent because you have good stuff for culture buildings. So we'll do that. Oh, and it can grow. Nice. Nice. All right. So the diplomatic city-state's mine. Happiness on warehouse buildings is always good. It's not ageless, though. Demand tribute? No. Minor embassies. Minor embassy provides +2 influence, provides additional influence for each alliance you have. That's pretty good. We're looking for scientific ageless stuff, though, I think. I want to find the monastery specifically. 20% influence towards starting and supporting endeavors and sanctions. Actually, with Benjamin Franklin, that's amazing. Let's do that. That's going to miss a lot. Let's get that research. Yeah, 46 influence to get a research thing back with him. That's very good. Oh, there's actually a lot of land this way. Interesting. Oh, where's this settler going? I just realized I have no idea where that settler is even going. He's just going... let me buy a fleet commander and then a boat to follow up with him. All right, now the capital, I want to go ahead. Let's go ahead and get a... let's do that grist mill. I'm going to overbuild the bath. He's going on an adventure? He is, in fact, going on an adventure.
Let the rain fall of
there we go. Oh, huge.
cry out in the
Huge, like the best culture victory, or the exploration culture legacy wonder. Getting gold from getting relics is going to be really nice. So I'm going to start buying missionaries here soon. I do want to buy this cog before I get too far ahead of myself. Where is he? Where's my cog? Oh, he's in the commander. Oh, I didn't know if you bought a boat while he's on the tile that it spawns, you just immediately get it. Well, that's funny. Like inside of the commander. Ooh, religion for happiness, or happiness for settlements that follow your own religion or immediate culture. I like... Oh, I'm going to spread my own religion to my cities. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, scientific attribute. Huge. What do we got? Science and towns. Repeatable. We're already at repeatables. That's crazy. Research check masteries. You can do science on each quarter. Dude. We gain science for specialists. That's going to be really good later, for sure. I really liked researching tech masteries here, though. What's that? 25% science? There's like 50 science to tech masteries. That's actually amazing. Hang on. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. We can grow our city. So now we have, you can see where our specialists can drop. But actually, I really want to get these jungle tiles online because like the science on those tiles are going to be amazing. This tile is not growing, so let's grab a quick little happiness farm. And I want this, of course, it has food. Yeah, it's going to be a food town. Nice little farming town. Tech-wise. Guilds is unlocked. I now have my kiln. I could master to get gold on gold buildings. Ooh. Let's go feudalism for the... Oh, walls. Dude, I get science from walls, though. Let's just get the settlement of feudalism. Oh, production on clay pits, though. Hang on. Master guilds. It's one turn, dude. All right, let's get the kiln built. Oh, the guild hall is so good here. The influence, though? That's really good at influence. My culture is very low, though. Let's get the culture first. All right, I want a sawmill. That's going to give science here. I'll just drop it over next to these other warehouse buildings, too. I get science from walls. It's one of my traditions from Assyria. Fortification buildings. So that means you're fortified districts as well as anything that has walls, right? I think, right? Walls count as fortifications. Surely. 2 science here. Only 2 science here. Is it because the walls are overbuildable, so it's not a real fortification? I have no idea. I could be wrong. We'll see. All right, let's get the kiln built, because that's going to be a very good... It's a good kiln. The 2. Oh, the sawmills are so dang good, though. Oh, the gristmill can't go over here. Oh, no. It can go over here. It can go over there. I just need to build up to it first. Let's get the... Oh, let's get the guild hall where I wanted it. I really like civs that give you benefits for doing things that aren't greedy. Like getting science from building walls, I think is a really good thing for people. All right, so we got around city. Let me go for... Oh, food on science buildings is amazing. 24 food. I also could try to rush theology to get additional belief spreads, as well as picking our religious belief. I also could get the Madrasa, but I still need to build the other building anyways. I like the food. Let's do that. Let's get a boost to culture here because we have less culture than we do science per turn. And now let's grab feudalism. I really like these river tiles. Food, gold, happiness. Ooh, people are spying on me. That's fine. Surely that's not a big deal. Let's get reconciliation, actually, with Harriet Tubman. Looks like she's, her relationship is starting to come back around. Oh, I can't. Interesting. I can't steal tech. Let me steal... Ooh, government secrets, though. I need culture. I'll steal government secrets from Harriet Tubman. Get another food boost. Dude, I need 2 policy cards. That's crazy. Boom, boom. Range attack from the cogs. Nice. Still using arrows. Yo, wait, this is my city-state? I just realized I beat him to that race. I know some of you probably noticed that a while ago. That's hilarious. I don't know how I beat him to that Sue's race. Hey, see you later, early. Oh. Did he just melee attack me? With a cog? That looked like a melee attack. Oh, I just melee attack him back. Wait, they're not supposed to have melee attacks anymore. But I totally took... Wait. Okay, I'm so confused. Alright, I can actually build a mosque. Happiness from all these buildings over here is pretty nice. Pretty nice. That's gonna be a really good mosque eventually. I do need to get my kilns up.
The king is...
As long as the turns are the same, if you're on top, they win. I thought it was the other way around, but I guess your turn does process first, so it makes sense. All right, range attack. Maybe it's a melee animation, but it's actually a range attack. Like the old animation. All right, +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Let's grab that. Again, we're going for crazy enlightenment stuff. There is a flood here. That's fine. Let me actually get my... I got my kiln here already. Oh, cool. Cool. 700 gold, by the way. Let's buy a temple in this settlement. That means I can move with the population again. Amida, 425 gold to convert to a city is pretty decent. We'll settle right here. It's all fresh water for me. Ten out of 11 settlements. Fantastic. Oh, there's a sloop. Or a privateer. There it is. Oh, all buildings receive +1 science adjacency with a city hall and palace. I forgot how good that is! Oh my god. I completely forgot about that card. All buildings receive +1 science adjacency with a city hall. And then there's also a culture boost. I was doing this for the food. Hey, nice hat. Yes. We got some fans. We got the fans here. Gain science equals to 25% of trade income. Sweet. I really want a quick policy card though. Let's get theology so I can spread my religion and grab the culture boost. Boom, that's a whole turn off the culture. We are! Let's see. Let's actually go for... Yeah, let's go education. Let's get really fast observatories here. And now I got the kiln and monument here. I can go straight for the mosque nearby. And I want a mosque here. All right, I'm gonna buy my missionary from my holy city of Babylon. And we need to range attack that boat. And this settler's out, going and exploring, looking for places all by himself. This is a fishing town. It could probably use a granary, to be honest. Farming town. Oh, this farming town doesn't have a granary. It needs one immediately. Oh my god, I'm gonna get science adjacencies too. Bro. All buildings, including warehouse buildings, get science adjacencies. Penn State's where you got hooked on Civ? Hell yeah, dude. The Civ 2. Nice. Nice. Oh, we got a promotion available. Amazing. I'm actually gonna go ahead and get that leadership promotion. This will stack with the commanders. So I can go full sim mode here. Oh god, I have no idea where this guy should be. I really should have sent a scout this way. There's a treasure resource here. We could actually incorporate the city-state probably once it becomes ours. Oh, they're about to be friendly too, so I'm not scared. I'm gonna step up here. Yes, treasure resources. Gambling. We gambling, boys. So we just what? We just spam buildings next to the town halls, right? Oh my goodness. Ooh, build a new quarter? Absolutely. Hey, Josh, how's it going? Welcome over on YouTube. Alrighty, now the capital with 79 production. Ooh, I can actually overbuild my bridge for a bridge. Love it. Guild Hall. Huge. All right, we are now sending our missionaries to convert our cities. Get feed the world going.
The best.
Amazing. Let's grab these jungle tiles. Of course, we can actually start increasing our specialists. I'm gonna try to get all my rural tiles I want first before we start specializing. Amida, it's 400 gold to convert this. That means next turn I can make that a city. You don't need to rush either getting your cities online, because remember, the longer you wait to get your cities online, the less production it is to actually build buildings in the first place. Ooh, gain a relic in science on science buildings. Dude, I love science on science buildings. Just let's do that. And also more food. Oh my god, dude, I need policies. I need so much culture. Please, sir, may I have some culture? And we're gonna start converting that. Also give us gold. That's nice, dude. There we go. All right, so we got our promotion. This guy needs to heal so badly. I do not know where to... Oh, there's someone else over here. Wow. Okay, actually, I have no idea. Oh, there is Jade, though. Or rubies. Is it going to immediately make them hate me again if I sell right next to him, though? Oh, wow. There's someone over here. Oh, well. Bam. Oh, lucked out. Double treasure resource. Huge. And let's go buy an archer over here. The freshwater. Yeah, I like the freshwater settle. I had no idea what... Like the problem is, like, what if there's a wonder right here and I just griefed my own settlement? But it should be fine. Surely. And now I can gold buy settlers out of that town, too. I like the freshwater settlement, too. Chevalier. Ooh, the Normans. There we are. +1 spread for missionaries. So we're going to convert our cities and then immediately run out and convert the AI. That gives them a little bit more time to build their wonders as well for our relics. So it'll go back to the opposite civics. All right, we can also evangelize our religion. Now, let's add a belief here. Newly founded towns in distant lands start with your religion. So we wanted to convert other civs. In multiplayer, a great one is Dawa. When you establish a trade route to a settlement, it's converted to your religion. Dude, this is so good. Players have no idea. They do not realize you're converting their cities when you send merchants their way. It is really funny. Gain a relic slot in the science buildings in cities. That's actually pretty... I mean, I'm not really ever stretched thin on relic slots because temples are easy to get everywhere. The treasure convoy one gives you movement on your treasure convoys. Is good if you're going for the treasure fleets. 10% production towards training missionaries for every relic you have. That's really funny. The missionaries getting one charge is just always good. That helps converting your own settlements and setting out. Defender of the Faith, that's going to be really good at multiplayer. Actually, it's going to be a lot less good because it goes away the next era. Unless... Wait, you can keep Defender of the Faith into modern era when the wars break out if you get the Golden Age culture or legacy path. Interesting. Or +2 movement on missionaries when embarked. 1 movement for all naval units and when embarked. 1 movement for all naval and embarked units. Ooh. That's pretty good. Dude, I feel so bad. So many of these are so good, and I'm just going to pick the +1 missionary charge one. I think there's a lot of ways you could go here. I think they've done a good job on making those all a lot better than they used to be. It's pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. All right. That becomes a city next turn. I'm gonna keep exploring. I do need to actually get a fishing key over here, though, so I'm gonna go... Oh, wait. Next turn. Next turn. I still want this city. Parampara is really good with Catherine the Great. Oh, that's the relic one, right? Because she's a big great work civ. Oh shoot, that's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. Oh gosh. All right, let's get a scout actually over here. And now let's get our 4th city. Amida is now a city. That means you now get science on your production buildings as well. So you can immediately go for some of these other cool things. Specifically the kiln here. I need the culture. Oh, denounced by Harriet Tubman. How about no? Bro, I love that. That's so funny. All right, we're already getting shipbuilding. Oh, let's get castles. Just because walls are cool. Walls are sick, bro. All right, let's get a quick... Oh, the university, though, dude. Oh, let's go. Guildhall, that's really good over here. University, sawmill. Oh, I want to get these quarters built out. Around the madrasa. Let's get that gristmill, because it makes me good food for this city as well. Huge. All right, let's convert our capital. Feed the World is going to start giving us food now. Very nice. I can actually start using merchants to build roads to my own cities as well. That's something I could be doing. Like Amida to Arbilu could be actually get a road between each other. That actually sounds convenient. Oh, look, we got some peninsulas. Is Harriet allied with Ada? Good question. Let's use the View Global Relations mod to see that. Oh, hello. Looks like there's a blue line between the two of them, so they are friendly. But they are not allies. There are no allies currently. Oh, a free migrant? Hell yeah, dude. Let's get heraldry, or... Yeah, heraldry. And then let's go also convert this city. Migrant, boom. Get another river tile improved. And here are, if you're unfamiliar about how roads actually work in Civ 7, All you have to do is once you get your merchant and you decide where you want to send them. Of course, you can send them through your different trade routes. But if you just want to send a merchant to build a road to another settlement, you can see there's no road between these two settlements. All you do is click this button, build road to a settlement, and then you can click on the settlement. All right, I can't build a road here for some reason, but I can build a road over here. And that just built a road. All right, never mind. I do not understand how roads work in Civ 7. Oh, man. Oh, dude, that's going to be such a good clip. Because I could put that, I can make that a YouTube short, upload it, and then have everyone explain to me how roads actually work. And get like loads and loads of farming the same comment over and over again. Oh man, that's funny. And then yeah, I don't know. That sounds funny. Ooh, treasure resources, huge. All right, cool. Cool. Ooh, Appalachia could absolutely... That is a 7 production brickyard. I want to put that next to this town hall for sure. Boom. And a saw pit. Oh, man. Nice. Well, lots of good hits over here. All right, let's convert this city. There, it's for kids. Yep. All right, we got that. We got the whales. Huge, dude. Whales give you production. I'll put that in a city. All right, let's go. So let's focus on these kilns. My culture is very low. All right, this missionary is 2 spreads. I can get both these cities converted for feed. This one, now we can actually start seeing where our wonders are to get our relics. So let's start sending our missionaries outwards as well. Oh, Isabella. Is there a roads lens? That's a really good question. Oh, thank you for talking directly to me, Isabella. I really like that. I hate that they're behind this little lens here, but... Alright, let's actually immediately do a research collaboration with her, because we have 500 influence. She's going to accept. We could also go ahead and do another research collaboration with Tecumseh. I didn't see what he actually gave us there. And I guess while I'm here, I might as well do my local festivals. Accept and accept. Okay. Ooh, become a suzerain of independent power in distant lands. Get my attribute. Dude, I'm already working on that. Thank you. Amazing. Paisley Tree has a mod that shows you roads. Does it show you where roads already are or where they can be? Like, I think there's... Oh, is it where it shows city connections? That's actually an important one for you to know where city connections are. Because this city is not... This town's not connected to, what, 1, 2... I guess this town was already connected to this? No, it wasn't connected to that. Oh, no, it is. There's already a road down here. That's why. Interesting. All right, so this town was already connected to this city. That's why it just was that way. Let's get a culture boost here. Oh, dude, look at that. Look at that. Canal treasure resource city. I need it. I need it. 500 gold for a settler. Oh my god, I already have a treasure convoy? Very nice. Where the roads are. Interesting. Interesting. We have a crazy science per turn, though.
No. Yes.
All right, I still need more civics. I need more policy cards. The House of Wisdom is something I want to build. Ooh, let's go economics. Or let's get inspiration, actually. Let's go for that. I don't like what's happening over here. Alright, Harriet, I just stole culture from Harriet Tubman. 500 culture. Nice. Let's get shipbuilding. Culture boost. Madrasa time. Madrasa time, let's go. So this gets adjacencies to quarters, which means I need to finish out the quarters down here. But like to show what that looks like, let's start building some things. Oh, he's so dead. Let's buy that settler, because they're about to get shipbuilding and they can go over here very quickly very soon. And there's a mod that shows what's connected if you press and scroll to the top left of the city preview. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that one. Man, I'm torn between getting mods that show all the information and then like being reliant on it. But I guess the mod would help teach you how certain mechanics work. So once you turn it off, you at least know how it works. So I really shouldn't worry about it too much. Oh, dude, Reformation could actually be... Rationalism and religious orders is actually going to be really good for me. Like, really dang good for me. Let's get this Madrasa built. That's 3 adjacency here. That is a plus 11 Madrasa there. They also give food. Dude, sick. Let's get the dungeon build. Nice. Cultural attribute. Production towards wonders or culture... Civic masteries. 5 culture per age in cities with at least 1 wonder. 30 culture. That's pretty dang good. Culture from specialist. Yeah, let's go down to the wonder branch. This guy's almost dead. That's crazy. Oh, there they are. All right, let's befriend them. Yeah, that guy's dead. I'm gonna speed it up as well. Babylon is an urban center. I need to be buying buildings over here that are gonna help it. All right, here we are. I need to start converting these cities. Let me come over. It is Wasset. Yeah, Wasset's going to have a bunch of wonders in it. Convert this settlement. And then I also want to buy probably 1 more missionary. It looks like they're trying to convert my settlements too. Yeah, it's crazy how much focusing science is going to increase your culture. Like, my last multiplier game, I really focused culture, like, really heavy, and then I flatlined because I couldn't unlock the culture buildings because they're in the tech tree. Ooh, Havana Harbor. This settlement generates treasure convoys with 3 treasure fleet points in the exploration age. 1 economic attribute point. Must be built in distant lands, coasts adjacent to land that is not a lake. Interesting. That's really dang cool, dude. Now let's go architecture here. And let me actually start... Oh, no. I like these happy tiles first. It's got that silver. This town can now specialize. Let's start... I really need to start getting my food towns going. What we got? Food, food, food. Production, 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 production. Oh, maybe this is a mine town. Let's make this a mining town. It's +3 production. That's a lot of gold. 35 gold. I can also get a brickyard and a saw pit. That also gives science here. Very nice. And then also I'm going to get a... No, the granary is not going to help us. So that's going to send a bunch of food. 33 feed back to the settlements it's connected to. Very nice. Oh, hell yeah. Expansionist city-states. 4 food on food buildings. Is really good. Now, the unique improvement... What's this? Provides 4 food, provides 1 science in settlements following your own religion. Must be placed on an existing improvement in floodplains. That's... Oh, wait. Must be placed on an existing improvement on floodplains? Never mind. That is nowhere near as good as I thought it was. That's very restrictive. Food on food buildings. 48 food per turn right now. Bam. Diplomatic attribute as well. Hell yeah, dude. Unlock military sabotage. That's a very fun one. Ooh, legendary unlocked. 25 relationship... Plus 25% relationship from starting or supporting endeavors. Ooh, let's just go at happiness here, actually. I like the happiness boost. Yo, G.A. Jones, welcome back, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for the Prime, too. Appreciate it. Havana Harbor makes economic so easy. It's +3 to existing trade convoys. You can get up to 7 trade convoys. Wait a second. Oh my god. That sounds awesome, dude. Oh, speaking of, I need to actually connect this to settlement. Let's get a granary and a fishing key over here. This needs probably to turn into a city. Oh, they're pillaging my things too. So let's speed up that over here. Yeah, I could totally see that. I mean, but I like that. I like the idea that there's going to be one wonder that can seal a victory condition for you. That is, and because it's still competitive. Which is so cool. Culture-wise, Harriet Tubman still has steal government secrets, like an amazing amount. And I might as well steal tech from Isabella, because I don't know where she is. Alright, the capital. Dude, shipyards? Oh, so good, dude. Dungeons? Good stuff, dude. Oh, I'm finishing out this quarter, because I want to build out this madrasa. Convert back to my own city here. All right, we're going to convert here. And then I need to convert rural next turn, and we'll get some stuff there. And there we are. I got a shipyard, so I can send this back very easily now. Yeah, dude, I need help. Actually, befriending this is also going to just get rid of the problem for me, too, so... This guy needs to come over here now. And then this settler's coming over this way. We need to start exploring. Oh, I can incorporate this Luru city. Oh, that's going to be a lot of culture. Let's do it. 240 influence. Next turn. All right, I'm going to start specializing some of these settlements soon. But I want to get as much food as per turn as possible first. Area Tubman stealing, that's fine. People are stealing, I mean, that's fine. This city is going to finish its madrasa stuff. Alrighty. So. This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to put the madrasa... around these quarters, eh? Oh, there's a granary here. That means I need to put the stone cutter down. Let's get that first. It's a production building. And then missionary. I want to convert those cities down there. I also want to go convert Cahokia because it has a wonder in it. Right, let's step on this rural tile. Boom. Converted. Relic. Huge. Culture and happiness. Nice. Bro, they keep on stepping away from my boat. There's another treasure convoy immediately. All right, let's get the fishing key. Very nice. And then this is my only distant land city. I could actually start like building it up for converting to a city and just flooding it with resources. That's maybe my 5th city. All right, let's incorporate a Luru city settlement. 5 turns. Let's go ahead and grab the niter. We'll be able to grab the rubies here too. And there we are. Architecture. I can go straight to urban planning for a specialist increment. Ooh, culture and culture buildings adjacencies. Or 1 culture and culture buildings and a relic here. I'll grab that. And then here. Oh my god, you get adjacencies for other Civs buildings. Just like in Civ 6. That is so funny. Let me get that observatory built first. Alright, I'm going to keep on exploring with this missionary. There's a lot of I need to go see in terms of Harriet Tubman's land. I'm going to use the roads so I can move very quickly too. Now this scout needs to really see what's over here. We got treasure resources over here as well. There's actually a lot on this island.
Gospel.
Oh, here we freaking go, dude. All right, rationalism and religious order is giving me 15% to gold, science, culture, and happiness for settlements following my own religion. And most of my settlements are going to follow my religion here. So that's going to be very, very good. I can even get my missionaries and start converting even more. We got our first treasure fleet points too. 125 happiness. Reject the denouncement. I don't care. There we are. And then we'll go finish our opposite civics too. More food. Oh, man, dude. Running all the policy cards. So this Madrasa, 4 food, 9 science, 2 culture, 8 happiness. Very good. Let's run the pavilions. One time you built a white tower next to a neighbor's city center? Hell yeah. Wait, seriously? You can do that? So the white tower... 4 happiness in this settlement for every tradition slot in the government. It must be placed adjacent to a city hall, but it wasn't even the city hall of the city that was building it. That's amazing. That's so funny, dude. Let's start converting. Oh, wow. I don't think there's anything out here. All right, we're at 900 gold. Let me start funneling gold down here. Get our treasure resource improved. That harbor built. Very cheap sawmill brickyard set up here. And then even a stone cutter. Just get a ton of production set up over here. Oh, cool. They don't hate at me anymore. We're finally done with that nonsense. Convert that settlement. There we go. I can actually use this religion lens. So I can start seeing what's following my religion. And it looks like some of my own settlements aren't anymore. So we'll keep on buying more missionaries. All right, I'm going to start maximizing our adjacencies. So my best adjacency stuff, right, is going to end up being actually freaking this madrasa probably. Because this is going to be a... Once all these quarters are built out, that's going to be amazing. Oh, actually, I have other tiles, science tiles to get here first. All right, let's grab urban planning now. And yeah, we need so much culture. We have so much science, but I really need culture. And also, I need more temples. Cheaper to buy over here, too. For the same reason as before. Oh, the let's see. Rationalism and religious orders only work on cities, not towns. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Then I'll prioritize getting my towns back, or my cities back online. All right, let's get the Madrasa Mosque here, I think. I'd want the pavilion over that way. Madrasa Mosque, yeah. All right, back to following my religion. Very nice. I guess there's no point in me... Oh, the cavalry, maybe. There we are. Nice little coastal city. Missionary scouting up this way. Dude, it's crazy. Dude, everything is behind science, isn't it? Culture, gold, production. Production is king, but science unlocks everything. Oh, let's get the rivers. Oh, those rivers, dude. Let's get that ivory. Very nice. Get those rubies here too. Another treasure fleet point. All right, come back to my own city to reconvert. Oh, I missed that one earlier. That's funny. I still like having my towns follow my religion regardless because I'm still getting food in all settlements for it. Nice. Over settlement cap? Yeah, by 1. So it's only a -5 happiness penalty, which is fine. And the thing is, as soon as you unlock another settlement cap, then you're golden. Looks like I don't have any. But if I come up here to the like you generally, I guess people say you want to play the game where you are pretty much playing to your settlement capacity. Like, you want to have 11 out of 11 settlements for sure. Now, if you unlock a settlement capacity and you don't settle, then you're kind of leaving money on the table. So some people argue that, you know, going 1 over so that the turn that you unlock the settlement cap, you already have it there already, is actually kind of decent too. I don't know, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot to think about. Get that sawmill built out. Let's go. 24. No specialist on that tile yet, too. Turn towns into related settlements for more relic slots. True. I really like food towns. Like, maybe irrationally so. Like, I really like them. Alright, what's the capital working on? I still really want to know what to put in the city center here. Oh, city center tiles don't count for alignment though, right? Not city centers, yeah. I just need the capital to get as much food as possible, right? Oh, the inn. Where's the inn really good? It's really good down here. Alrighty. We're actually almost full on roll tiles. That's so funny. Oh, I already have one specialist in the city center. That's funny. Total yield. It would be 68 here. What's this? Or no, the total yield is 68. Oh my god. That palace is working, dude. What other building can I put in there that's gonna have really high adjacencies? Not the shipyard, of course. The dungeon, no. What's a single building that has adjacencies to like quarters that pairs well with your palace? Oh, we get unique gray people too. I should probably use it. Oh, I got privateers? Oh, bro, hang on. I haven't played a game where I got to spam privateers and just mess with people yet. Let's do it. We have shipbuilding. Also, bam. 195 gold. Oh my god, right. We get gold from converting rural, oh my god, right. The opposite ability. Gold every time you, for each rural population of a city when you create a specialist. That's why I wanted to maximize my rural population first before I started specializing. That's awesome, dude. So sick. Let's go exploring. 1,000 gold right now? Hello? Alright, Babylon, you can definitely buy a good kiln in here. Bam. That's what you needed for sure. This town... Oh, grist mills, dude. There's a river tile there. So on the grist mill, you want here on that tile so that you can start moving. First great person is the price of a scout. Yeah, my production is probably too much. Let's see. 260 gold. Still worth it though. Oh, we now have the Uluru city. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, and wine? Bro. We got a road. Hell yeah, dude. Culture on these desert tiles. All right, so you don't want to build over the desert tiles. Let's go ahead and get our granary because that's gonna be 6 food and 1 science, bro. A brickyard. Ooh, have 4 of unique civilians trained in 7 turns. All right, so we're gonna spam those for a little bit. Oh, bro, the Machu Picchu. All right, gold, or diplomatic actually. Back to minor. I need to find the scientific city-state. Minor embassies give you 2 influence, provides additional influence for each alliance you have. That's actually a lot of influence. Let's just unlock that for now. We'll see if we use those. And now I'm gonna start teching up. Oh, he converted my own city back. That's a nuisance. But yeah, look, these minor embassies give me just a little bit of influence on rural tiles. It's pretty good. Timbuktu, hello. Get the Havana Harbor. Oh, I need to make this a city then. I would like to see the new wonder. We have so much influence. Holy hell. Research collaboration, local festival. Research collaboration, local festival. I can convert population. That is an espionage thing that I have not seen or used before. Let's see. 100% chance. Reveal chance to 100%. That's so funny, dude. 40 influence, I can convert her whole entire capital to my religion. Bro. That's sick. That's so funny. I might want to actually go ahead and settle out the rest of this down here too.
When I from
Ooh, commendious book. 2 science and happiness in towns. That's nice. Ooh, Frederick. Let's go. He has Shinto, Shawnee, Frederick. Who has good science here? He does. Steel tech. Ooh, scientific or cultural attribute. I had a lot of... Ooh. Scientific. We're going full sending scientific. Science on quarters. Oh my goodness. Huge. Huge. Ooh, training towards Mamluk or culture. I'll go culture here. Bam. I'll get the masteries, get all our traditions done. Get our mosque built. Ooh, great person. Quarter gains 3 science. Nice, dude. Let me come back to my own cities and reconvert them, I guess. This is 700 gold to make a city. This is a treasure island already. Amazing. And I'm going to start buying privateers out here to go exploring, pillaging, doing a bunch of sponsored piracy for me. Were you talking about the convert via trader, I believe? I feel convert settlement is just better. If you have the espionage, yeah. The thing about the convert trade route is if you're setting up trade routes anyways, you might as well, because you're gonna get the benefit of setting up a trade route, getting the resources, doing it early, converting the entire settlement. Whether or not that's giving you relics or not, like, it's just good. And in multiplayer, players tend not to notice. They see missionaries, but they don't notice the trade routes converting. Not that they can't notice, obviously. They should notice, but a lot of times they just don't. Ooh, golden science on each resource assigned to cities with at least 5 specialists. That's going to take a little bit to get to. But I think now is the time. Now is the time to specialize. Because we're about to just start beelining through this treasure, the tech tree too. Oh, we got 35 production, 1 production buildings. I do have so much production buildings. Alrighty. It's time. Start putting specialists. Oh my god, specifically on our ageless unique quarters. Dude, that was one specialist and it hit the 40 mark already. Now let's get the House of Wisdom unlocked. Another food boost. Alrighty. Hospitals are unlocked for massive food. I really do not need more science. Or do I? Next era? Maybe. Oh, let me see this. Do walls give me science? They do, actually, yeah. Yeah, it just highlighted. It was about to give me science. Gain of free random tech. Oh my god.
Yes.
Heraldry mastery. Nice. Alright, privateers. Oh. The city-state has privateers. City-states have privateers? Oh, that's terrifying, dude. Alright, these boats need to split up. I want to do some scouting. Let's buy a fishing key harbor here. Just do the science. The science on all these freaking warehouse buildings. That's a tradition, isn't it? It is, dude. Okay, yeah. So every town, you just want to spam warehouse buildings around your city center. That is so much ageless science. That's actually insane. How much you can get out of this. Fishing key, harbor, saw pit. Dude, that's so good. Ibn Sina. Create a hospital in this city. The hospital gains 2 food. Oh, huge, dude. Dude, is this a free hospital? That's amazing. Allied privateers can't attack you? Oh, good. In general, though, city-states having privateers is terrifying. Oh, Isabella's gonna come settle over here. I'm 2 settlement capacity over. That's fine. Dude, we're so happy. Alright, this guy needs to grab a good tile, and then it's going to specialize. 42 production. Holy cow. Yeah, let's be a mining town. That's going to be good production. I'm also going to start spamming stone cutters and stuff. Grab that niter. Noise. Get a granary too. Alright, specializing. This is actually a really good tile here, but you really want to get your ageless specialist down first, I think. Surely, right? 31 food. Holy, wait. 31 food? That's crazy. Get a granary in there too. And a fishing key. That's nice and defended in the lake. Fantastic. Make a farming town. We just want to flood our cities with food. Alright, let's go ahead and master shipbuilding. It's time to finish a bunch of stuff and let's get society up. And my universities. We need to get Golden Age universities online.
You ask for what reason?
Because even though we didn't go for the scientific Golden Age the first time around, this time we do. This time we do want it. Was that 36 science there? Yeah, that's gonna be really nice. Overbuild a monument too. Very nice. Oh my god, I can kill her settlers with my privateers. Bro, it's so funny. Oh, you really have to escort settlers now that can be stolen without war. The expansion of city-state food bonus is crazy. It is 100%. I think I need to send missionaries to the New World if I want to get more relics. There's not a lot of wonders over here. Oh, I have 2 relic slots open. So I need to get my temples online. Ooh, put a temple next to the mosque is actually really good. I could probably settle down here for these treasure resources. Oh, there's goody huts still down here. 150 happiness. Yeah, let's get these specialists. I want them on my mosques. Oh, the gold from specializing in the end of era is going to be so nice. We're hitting all the tech masteries to buy us time too, because we're starting to really go fast. House of Wisdom. Gain 1 relic, has 3 relic slots, 2 science from Great Works. What city has relic slots? My capital? Has a temple and a palace. Alright. Yeah, let's build a House of Wisdom up here. The question is where? And I guess we'll put it down here next to the inn. Specialize. Like, of course, our citadel here. Oh, yeah. Actually, put 1 specialist in the citadel. That'll get us another tile that has 47 adjacency or yield on it. Look how mad Isabel gets for killing her unit. Let me see. I have attacked it. I haven't killed it yet. Nothing yet. So she's not mad that I attacked it. Oh, where'd it go? Where was it? It was here, right? Surely went up this way. Ooh, culture boost. Oh, how fast? Did it go up or down? -4. Oh, there it is. Gosh dang it. Oh, that's a different one, actually. Keep getting our unique gray people, too. So, the walls give science. It's just not ageless, because the wall itself isn't ageless. Got it. Oh, there's a 3 science tile. $35 yield. Reconvert. Oh yeah, I need to make this into a city, don't I? There we go. Now we have a city in distant lands. So I need to pump my call-in in there because it gives double food to distant land cities. It only has 2 resource slots. Okay, it's going to need a lot. It's going to need a lot of work. The first thing it's going to do, though, is actually train a settler to go out down here. Oh, there's a lot down here. Holy cow. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is like just -4 or something. Negative influence for 1 turn. Boosted available civic. Oh, early. It's just gonna boost economics. That's not gonna be good. This guy creates a menagerie in this city. Tom must have less than 2 buildings. I'd like to have a menagerie next to a mountain if I could. So our scientific path is about to explode here, by the way. We're going from having crazy yields and no specialists to just plopping specialist after specialist down. Oh, he has great culture. Look at this. Steal government secrets, please. Wine. Let's go. Love wine. Let me buy... Oh, yeah. Isabella's up here. That is okay. Let's buy a cheeky little temple here. There we go. We're putting our temples in. And the temples around. All right, civic-wise, let's go for... We don't need to unlock the mastery to society for House of Wisdom. Disable specialists in target settlement. Dude, sabotage specialist morale? Espionage, disable specialists in targeted settlement. That's crazy, dude. It does give me a special limit, but I don't really need it. It gives me a relic, but that's fine. Let's go around it. All right, and let's get the mastery to castles. I need to reconvert my own city of Amida again. There's a boat to go fight. Oh, actually, I could steal that cog. Let's go for it. All privateers can steal cogs, right? It's not just Blackbeard? Yeah, because Blackbeard just gives it the ability to all boats, right? I don't need science. I'll get the golden stuff here. Sweet. 500 gold, that means I can buy a temple, right? Yes! Buy a temple this turn. Ooh. Next to the mountain for happiness. Sweet. Dude, this island is amazing for me. Oh, Blackbeard's ability stealing. So the privateers can. No, I lost the House of Wisdom on 1 turn. Dang it. Ah, that hurts. Ooh, 30 culture though. That's oh man, that's rough, dude. Oh, camels. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna put that in our new city. Really get that poppin'. Tons of food. $100 production in the capital right now. Feeling good, dude. Gunpowder unlock. You know what I never did was find a freaking scientific city-state for monasteries. All right, I guess we're gonna be spamming a lot of these minor embassies everywhere. I think we need to... The era's not only halfway done, but I'm about to start hitting future tech so hard. So I really should start setting for the next era. Like, these minor embassies could be actually really dang good. Gristmill's Ageless. Temple University. +4. Feels good. Okay, so we sunk a ship. You get gold for doing so, though, right? Yeah, 30 gold. That's what it is, sinking ships. This guy activates in another civilization and gain 50 gold for every improved resource tile the settlement has. Alright, so you definitely want to go into some capital. I think Wasset was a really impressive one, right? First treasure convoy milestone. There's independent powers that are being befriended already. Exploration age is artificially long because the AI doesn't know how to do eco or military. Yeah, I would say so. That's really hard to code to get them to do this very specific thing. I'm sure they're fine with the yield, and then they spam missionaries so much that they probably get the relics by accident. There's a settler. Found you. All right, you create a menagerie. Oh, this is the capital. The capital doesn't need it. We'll go up there. All right, where's the settler going? Oh my god, the settler's been dancing around. No wonder they turned off damage to AI in ocean tiles.
Wealth, sir.
Ooh, happiness and culture? Adjacency cards? Let's run the culture one. Let's grab authority. I want to get up to social class. All right, the capital now. I probably still have buildings I need to overbuild, right? Surely. Oh, I still have an altar in here. I guess it's going to be a bank that goes here or something. Or a hospital. Yeah, let's drop the hospital in here. In the city center tile. I killed a settler, got 30 gold. Hello. There's an economic. Independent power. There's scientific. Let's go. 5 turns. I just threw so much at them. We're gonna get monasteries. Huge. And I really need to start sending missionaries this way too to convert the other civs. I need relics. I can also convert my own settlements too. Easily enough. Let me actually just start getting production built out this way too. There's a lot the settlement's gonna need. So we have some resource tiles. Shipyard is +8. +11 production there. Nice. All right. Sawmill, gristmill, those are 2 different places. Oh, I should put it next to the madrasa over here. Research collaboration time. I could always declare war on Isabella for really easy points over here for the military age. Keep an eye on that. Ooh, Ibn Battuta. I can do my, I hope he asks me for the map thing. $34 here. We're getting food. There's a settler over this way. And I want to grab gold. Furs. Actually, yeah, those two. Come right there. I'd like to incorporate these guys as well at some point. Oh, it's time for future tech already. Wow, okay. All right, let's build out these culture tiles next to the mosque. I need a madrasa mosque over here at some point. There's gonna be a science tile here, so I guess it'd go over there. That settlement can get a grist mill. Very nice. There's actually a lot of land over here. Economics scrolling along. I'll buy a missionary over here to convert my own settlements as well. Cheeky little culture boost. Create a menagerie. Oh, I just started building a temple here. That's fine. I should be able to build a menagerie still. Oh, no. It requires not having two buildings here because I can't overbuild it. Interesting. Anyways, our science going crazy. Our culture's crazy.
I have collect.
There's vassalage. A little bit of culture there. And Ada's trying to hinder my civics or my research. Actually, that's okay, actually. I don't need this much science per turn. I really don't. All right, let's get the grist mill set up next to the city hall. Let's get another plus 40 tile there. Nice. Continue. Oh, starting the crisis. Negative gold on relics. It's fine for me. Convert my own cities to get some military points this way. I really could just attack Isabella for some points. Oh, don't attack my cog or my privateer with your cogs. Secrets of the Forgotten. What's up? How's it going, everyone? Welcome in. I'm White and Nerdy. We're playing some Civilization 7. We're having a pretty dang crazy game. I've been experimenting with it, really trying to figure how to, like, even with the non-continuity game mode, the regroup, like, really figuring out and honing in how to really specialize and how to, especially on an age transition, keeping as much of your yields as possible. Actually, I was even experimenting, and before, the turn before we transitioned eras, we were at 163 science on the antiquity age. First turn of exploration, we were at 153. We had only lost 10 science per turn on an age transition, and it was pretty dang crazy. For those that are just joining, I have a Twitch channel, of course. I also have a YouTube channel. I've been live streaming over there as well. If anyone's interested in seeing anything this from the beginning, feel free to subscribe to the YouTube channel. But yeah, like it's been pretty sick. It's been pretty sick. What were you playing, by the way? Path of Exile? Hell yeah. I've not tried Path of Exile. I'm assuming you let me see. Hang on, I need to take a drink of water.
I'll give you 1/5 of my cookies for 1/3 of.
You guys enjoy some civilization content. But welcome in secrets. Here, I'll give you a little shout out. So we got a cultural attribute point here too. Nice. Oh, culture on specialists. We're gonna have a lot of culture. We're a lot of specialists. It's gonna also help us with enlightenment. I don't think we have a problem with enlightenment, but because like, what's this tile? What's the yield on this tile? 45? Yeah, nice. What's the yield on our... Oh, our capital, we just finished that hospital. 97 yield. Because we have the palace completely surrounded by quarters. So these are all giving +1 science and culture, but there's also 2 specialists on this tile. So that's +2 science and culture on all the quarters from the palace adjacencies, which is why we have 20 science and 20 culture. Then we were also getting, wow. Yeah, and then there's a hospital in here, which is getting adjacency with the river tiles. Crazy, dude. Crazy. All right, I need to keep on getting rural tiles over here. As much happiness as possible. I love the happiness tiles. Now let's go for the Kari. Denounced. No. I love the fact that he keeps just telling her no. It's so funny, dude. Oh, I need to repair a pavilion. Okay. All right, so let's look at the menagerie somewhere else now, huh? I want it up here. All right, oh, Frederick Bleak is spying on me. That's fine. Everyone's spying on me. All right, what else do we need to overbuild still? Well, I think we've overbuilt everything in the capital. Except this little bath. Let's just overbuild the bath with a little bridge. Actually, no, the bath is what generating... What is the bath generating? 4 food? 4 food or 4 gold from medieval bridge? Yeah, the 4 food's better, I think. I actually could build a wharf there instead, though. And we also have the shipyard. Shipyard gets adjacency to resources? Ooh. Wharf gets adjacency... Oh, nice. To this, too. Actually a good wharf here. But I could put the shipyard up next to the resources. Okay, I like the shipyard wharf up top here. Oh, I need to get this building set up. Bank. Bam. 4 gold per turn. The menagerie here, bam. Ooh, wow, the crisis started this turn. And then we just hit the 10 turns of the era as ended. Okay. Sweet, we hit the golden age. scientific. I want to make sure I definitely have universities built everywhere. If you don't know, you can hit plus and comma to just scroll through your settlements, so you can get whatever you need done. Sawmill, brickyard. Yeah, we definitely want to just start spamming all of our warehouses as well, everywhere that we can. Gosh, I need so much gold. Let's get that granary. Just gonna buy the mosque here to get this all, make sure that unique quarter is ready to go. Little boost of gold here. Yeah, I don't know how we're getting more relics though. I need 2 more relics. If I find 1 Civ with a wonder. Okay, they're up this way. 10 turns. Am I gonna even make it there? One city with a wonder, 2 cities with a wonder. Maybe I should have gone for the capital with how these AIs are. All right, that settlement's converted. Let's go over here to convert that settlement. Treasure resource up this way. Sweet. Oh, convert through the spies. True. Does that take 5 turns? I need to be able to see their cities though, don't I? Convert population. Oh, you don't? Oh my goodness. You don't need to see their cities to convert their population. Bro, that is sick. And so broken. That's crazy. All right, I need my specialist to be in all of my AGELESS stuff. Yeah, let's just start popping that madrasa like crazy. What? Hey, Daily, how's it going? Is this CivGive practice? Surely not. Surely no. I am experimenting though very heavily to see how much you can preserve your yields from one age to the last. I was just showing this off. Last turn of antiquity, we had 163 science with Benjamin, and the first turn of exploration we still had 153. Like we only lost 10 science per turn on the age transition, focusing on like really good science like unique quarters. Benjamin's ability to get science on his warehouse buildings, which doubles on the age transition, and then also looking at just filling out like Paisley trees strategy of filling out all your quarters around your palace, and then not moving your capital somewhere else so that your palace is still here and it has science and culture from all of the adjacent quarters. And there's a specialist here, which also gives more science and culture. Like it's been good stuff. I've been really enjoying what's happening. We did go a little hard. I think it was just at 50% of the age like 2 turns ago, and then we hit enlightenment and future tech, and then we've had like 2 turns of the crisis, and it's almost over already. It's the countdown started. Been pretty fun, pretty good. How you doing, Daily? I really wanted the monasteries, dude. All right, AGELESS stuff. AGELESS specifically. Obviously, there's a lot of really good stuff in here. I'm setting up my embassies for the next age would be really good. Things like shipyards are actually worth it, though. They don't need the adjacencies. The +8 production is just always good. So let's actually get that built out. And I really want the menagerie here. Hang on. Let's see if I can just finish this building next turn and then put the menagerie down. Oh, well, so much for my privateer. I don't know this man. Guys, I don't know who this is. I did not pay that man to go be a pirate. I did not. Bam, more points. Military, not even close on these, and that's actually kind of cool. Ageless shots are so good. In your recent science victory game, you finished exploration with 4K science and started modern with 3.8. Monasteries of religion popping up. Dude, monasteries is so good. I don't think we're gonna get away with the monetary cheese because apparently other people know about it. Assyrian opposite is insanely good. Double ageless science quarters. Yeah. And with Benjamin, dude, the production building, the Citadel, gets you science with Benjamin Franklin. And he gets 50% production towards the Citadel. Pretty dang good. There's gonna be some crazy combinations to play around with it for sure. We also just found out that you can actually convert population for other civs without seeing their cities by using convert population. Espionage action, which is only 40 influence for me right now. I can convert his capital, which immediately gives me 2 relics because he has wonders built in there. Insane, dude. Insane, dude. Oh, man. 51 yield. I'm excited. I'm genuinely very excited because I know there's so many good... Oh, someone took monasteries. Wow. Wait, gain a free tech? That's for... All I have is future tech. Let's go! Let's go! We just get a free future tech. Amazing, dude. Free future. Man, now... Oh, can I accelerate my science by 2 turns and get another future tech in there? Maybe. Ooh, I can get a menagerie. Bam. There we go. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, man. And then we're going to start spamming these embassies. Just have a crazy influence at the top of the era. Sawmill. Dude, and also the fact... Jeez, it's insane. The science for buildings next to your city center with opposite tradition. Oh, it's so good. Another leader. Adri, let's go. Expansionist. Our first expansionist point. Giving us production towards settlers now. That's too funny, dude. I also need to see if I should start incorporating settlements in distant lands for the sake of getting us just more military points. Obviously, I could kill this city pretty easily. Toledo here. Ooh, also. Bam. Research. That shaped a turn. Nice. If you had an animal that gave you a free tech, you could have saved them for future too. Oh, there's a one that gives you a free tech? Should I be getting that then? I feel like I should be doing that. Oh, here we go. Bam. Gold. Nice. All right, let's see. Oh, dude, look at all these resources. Holy cow. There's so many good tiles. Oh, that's a +4. Dude, if this was an urban center. Let's get this. Get a couple buildings there for some science next era, and then we'll move this tile too. Look at that, another 8 production there. Appalachia popping off. This settlement could actually use a ton. Like there's a temple temple stuff we can do here. Saw pits. Like, oh man, but these are good culture tiles. I don't want to touch the culture tiles. So... Rejected open borders. All right, thank you. Is there any hope of completing the treasure fleet path on abbreviated online speed? Yes, but you're gonna have to beeline it. Also, people have been pointing out the new wonder, the Havana Harbor. I think is gonna be, if you build that, you can be the person that gets Golden Age, because it gives you. This settlement generates treasure convoys worth 3 treasure fleet points in exploration age. I don't know if that means... Someone was saying it makes it so the treasure fleets that you're already generating. If you have 2 treasure resources on an island are generating 2 points, it adds 3 to that fleet. Or maybe it generates a separate one. This settlement generates treasure convoys worth 3 treasure fleet points in the exploration age. And an economic attribute point. Someone's saying that that's really, really good. I haven't tried it. I haven't tested it. I actually forgot about it. Oh, I have 3 turns. I could build it right now. We'll see. We'll see what it does. But that might be the key to it. Songhai? Yeah, Songhai and Inca too. The 2 of them absolutely can do it. They still come out every 8 turns on this speed. I honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. Let me see. If we go to our resources, 1 turn left for treasure resource, 4 turns here, 1 turn here. And did anyone just? Yeah, this settlement just generated one. It's so it's 4 turns to generate. 4 turns to generate. And this one has 3... Oh, this has 3 resources improved. Yeah, so it has 3 points on it. You're going to have to get the really good islands that have, 3 treasure resources per, and then start really, spreading them around. Oh, dude, these brickyards... Dude, these really, really cheap buildings are just generating so much science. Oh, it's so much food, too. I think there's definitely a lot. There's a lot to play around with. Oh, future tech, let's go. Wait, did I just finish that again? How did I finish? I just finished future tech again. And now the next one's 8 turns. How did I do that? Hey, one more burn. 5 turns for treasure convoys? Yeah, probably. I'm meant to know absolutely everything. Yeah, too bad I haven't been able to no life Civ 7 quite as much I did Civ 6 yet. But hey, dude, I've knocked so much off of my list lately, of my personal life to-do list. I might be freeing up. I might be back. You have a ton of hours in 6. You're finally learning 7 for the past few weeks. I think there's going to be a lot of players in your situation when we're burned. There's a lot of players that were waiting to see Civ 6, and they weren't interested in the early development stage. They just wanted to play 7 when it felt good. And I honestly think Civ 7 is feeling in a very, very good spot now. Launch was rough. Launch was very, very rough. And I think there's plenty of things they can still work on. Obviously, mods help out quite a bit on some of the rough edges. But the game is really itching my brain. And to be fair, I've always enjoyed Civ 7, but I think there's a lot of people that, especially during the summer, it wasn't worth really jumping into the game when you had stuff going on during the summer. But now, the winter's coming, CivGive season. There's been phenomenal updates to the game. There's been production scaling introduced. There's of course multiplayer with 8 players. There's More civs, right? Because there's now up to 3 packs that are out. And what else? There's a lot. There's a lot going on. I think certain ways to play the game. Obviously, I mean, I've been harping about abbreviated ages for a very long time. Make the game feel very, very cool. But encountering all kinds of baffling minor annoyances, but still enjoying the game. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of interesting things going on for sure, but I think the game is way better than where it was. All right, what else do I need at this age transition? It doesn't look like I have more of these embassies to. Look at this, dude. Look at it. Look at this cute little minor embassy tile. It's generating 5 food and 2, or it's generating 2 influence on top of a farm, right? Which is not bad. Giving me 2 influence on a tile? Yeah, sure. Hell yeah. Let me see. I think these guild hars are worth it. The 6 influence next era is gonna be just good. So let's go for it. Man, I'm really tempted to go kill that settlement. Oh, also I still need to incorporate these guys. Oh, 33 influence. Oh, my spying. I kind of got... My spying has been discovered. Where are my boats? Oh, on the age transition? Yeah. Yeah, the first time playing the game, age transition is going to be rough. Dude, I converted the capital. We got 2 relics. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's so good. Holy cow, dude. Hang on. 6 turns to the age transition, the ends. How many? I need 3 relics. Where do I find a relic? Here. Here's a relic, and then I convert 1 more settlement. Who do I want to convert? Who has wonders? Confucius definitely did. Isabella probably does. Oh, Ibn Battuta never shared his map with me. Rude. Oh, who's got good culture? Let's see. 122. Harriet Tubman has good culture, but she has no wonders. Oh, 270? Yeah. Let's go for that Frederick. Oh, is this the... Which Frederick is this, anyways? He's a science one. Okay, I thought he was the culture one. Let's go convert his population. We'll go to his highest population settlement. This one. Hoping there's wonders in there. Let's go for it. Let's just assume there's going to be a wonder there. Oh, last minor debacle. I just realized that if you cube a fleet commander and then a bunch of ships, the ships spawn inside of the commanders. Was literally losing your mind, like, where are your boats? I did find that out today. I found that out today. I bought a boat with a commander, with a fleet commander sitting on a harbor, and it went directly into the fleet commander. I also had that exact thing to happen today. Espionage, give me a bucket of science? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, 300 gold. Let's go. Oh, man. So good, dude. The opposites. Oh, the opposites. They're so good, dude. Oh, gold, too? I love that. There's gold and then there's treasure gold. Trade map. Let's go. Thank you. I really wanted that. All right, here's another one of these guys. Activating a culture building, getting additional social policy slot. Sweet. That's not actually helpful for next era, but that's fine. Armor and dungeons. Yes, please. Ooh, let's get those specialists on the palace still. What's the yield here? 25 science and culture, 110 yield. Let's get that minor embassy down. Oh, there's a city state down here. Oh my goodness, dude. 2 out of 3 there. Military-wise, I just think I read the city, right? 6 turns for the age. Oh, I needed to incorporate this turn if I was going to do that, but that's fine. Oh, if I just take this city, Toledo, off your hands, then we got it. Not that it matters to get this military point here. But, I mean, there's going to be some naval shenanigans that happen at the end of exploration, for sure. Surely. Like, surely, right? Surely that happens. 7 turns, 6 turns away. Gain a boost to the earliest available technology. But negative 100% production for 2 turns. No, it's fine. Let's take the... That's fine. Should have started on DD for your running away. You're running away with a game on your first playthrough. Yes and no. You're gonna want to walk through the game, but if you played on DD, someone probably would have walked over and bonked you real good, which could have been annoying. So I think you're probably okay. What's the yield on this tile? 60? Hell yeah, dude. Ageless yields, too. Ageless yields, dude. I guess you can only have 1 minor embassy per city. Those are actually very weak if you can only have 1. But you can spam monasteries? What the heck? 1 per settlement. Yeah, it only gives you 2 influence. Is this guy at war? He's not at war with anyone. Let's get an ally then. Because that will give me 3 influence per settlement then. For these embassies. Okay, that's not terrible. Oh, Machu Picchu. Buildings gain 1 culture and gold adjacency to mountains. Oh, why can't I put it here? Oh, it has to be on a tropical. Okay. Well, we'll put it down here then. Crisis. Impoverished nobility, sure. Oh, there's that scientific city I was looking for this whole game. How many cities do we have in exploration? I started with 3, then I had 1 more to just get more of my unique quarter, and then I had 1 more, so 5. Just because I wanted to have a place to throw my resources that are boosted for cities in distant land. Don't get cocky with the DD combat bonus. Yeah, the DD combat bonus is no joke. AI is better in combat in 7, and you can't have a huge tech disparities to make war trivial. There's definitely ways to make war towards the end of age feel trivial if you know exactly what you're doing, but it's going to be but each age transition is going to reset it, so not only are you equal, oh, there's the monasteries, in technology, but they're gonna have 8 combat strength on you, so your attack windows like literally reset, and it's really funny, but that is pretty cool in my opinion. All right, how's my religion? What the heck? Why is everything burning? Rude. Oh yeah, I need to keep Feed the World. Oh wait, we're not keeping Feed the World. We're doing scientific stuff. So I don't need to make sure my religion's all mine by the end of the age. Running away with a game is a good way to learn and plan what's worth doing. I agree. Because once you learn how to run away with a game against the AI, then you're going to start playing against people that also know how to run away with the AI. And then it's going to be much, much more difficult. Also, look at this freaking wonder, dude. Look at that. Dude, that's so cool. They freaking send the ship out, too. Oh, and the cannons! Dude, that's sick. I love it. I love it. Oh, the Roman Holiday AI mods were really good. I really enjoyed them. I believe he has ones for Civ 7, actually. 4 turns on future tech is real close. It's crazy. Social class. So we have all 3 specialists inside of the madrasa. And then I need to have them inside of my... Oh, this settlement did not have a unique royal library or anything. So let me just go ahead and put some specialists into the university, because that will be ageless. And then this settlement's growing like crazy, but let's go throw a couple into the madrasa. And then dungeon time, I think. Dungeon will be good. It's a production building too, so it gives science. Farmer's market? I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's 4 turns left. I can't incorporate anyone. I really wanted to incorporate this and convert it. That would have given me my 4th distant land city to get me to the second tier here. Oh, we're at 3,000 gold. Holy cow, dude. Okay, hang on. Let me just pop them some of these cities. This settlement needs a lot, actually. Brickyard. All of these things. You want to have, specifically for Abbasid, you want to have all of the settlements need to have all of your tiles immediately around your city centers, because you get science for that. That actually combines pretty good with moving your capital and keeping your palace intact. That's actually really cool. I like that. Huge. All right, let's pop. This guy is pretty much built up as much as he can be. Ooh, we have a tile here we could do. Wharf. Bam. Oh, that has to repair because of the volcano. Your biggest specific pet peeve so far, besides how little the game explains the mechanics, is the production queue. Having to click something up once a lot of time is stupid. Okay, I agree. But I found why it's like that. And I think understanding why it's like that makes it slightly less annoying. It's because of controller. It's because the game had to make the UI. One UI worked for both controller and for console. And I'm going to very quickly... plug in just to show you what this looks like. All right, so this is what it looks like on console. Like I'm here with my analog stick. You can move around tile to tile, right? I press Y here so that I can grow. This actually has 2 growths, so we're just grow and grow. Then I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pick a production, but then you're gonna go up and down the production queue here. And let me go to specifically... Let me go to a different city so I don't, let me go to the production queue of this settlement. So, we're here building the guild hall, right? And then what I want to do is I also want to try to sneak in the armorer that has 3 production yield. So let me go ahead and find the tile. Yeah, here with the university is where I want to put that. I'll click it. Now you see with this controller, what I need to do is I need to be able to get to the armor and then put this up. And this is how you do it. The only way to do it is just to click. And the UI is like that for a lot of things. So if I go ahead and I click on, let me find my army commander, and you can see there's actually a lot of you can move with your analog stick. But then to like do the buttons on the bottom of the screen, you have to use their side arrows to move these guys down here. So because your analog stick moves the camera, your left stick moves this. So your arrows move your buttons down here for your commander production or promotions and stuff like that. This is something I was doing off stream, by the way. That's why I was interested in showing it off. But like when you hover over like your guys here, you know, you can click and you can go to different places, and you press X to do different things. To if you have like 2 units on the same tile, you use X to between them. But yeah, like there's a lot they had to make. I mean, the entire UI looks very, very different than a normal Civ game, and that's because it's designed for console and for PC. Now, it's still annoying, and I wish they would take some time to make a very specific, fine-tuned UI specifically for PC that is more akin to Civ 6. But now at least I understand why by trying that out. It's a very constantly interface. Yes, it is. That's the same thing when you go over here. Look at this. Oh, I want to switch my policies around. How you do that? You click left and right, and then you press A to move it across. It's why it's not click and drag anymore, because you can't click and drag on a console. It is just click to move over. This screen is the biggest one where you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, I can see why the UI looks like this. You know, using the bumpers to go, yeah, it is what it is. So I understand. It's still a bad UI for PC because it's trying to do both, right? Anytime you try to do both, if you try to drag out all trades, you're gonna fall short on one or both. So what they need to do is they just need to make 2 different UIs, but that is going to require a lot of manpower when there's a lot of really specific things they need to do right now. Thought a bunch of us went back to Civ 6. Some of us did for a while. I have definitely played Civ 6 on my personal time, but I also did enjoy Civ 7 for the... I've also just enjoyed Civ 7, so... Prices was simultaneously launching on everything, yeah. Also, they had a release on VR too, so... They also released on VR at the same time, which is a whole other giant thing. So... Oh, you can't put sawmill on the rivers anymore. Okay, okay. But what I can do... Stonecutter, sawmill. Stonecutter, sawmill. Camps and woodcutters are mines and quarries. Oh, okay. Anyways. I'm gonna buy a temple in there too. Oh, we got an economic point. Hell yeah, dude. Gold for civic masteries. Or maybe I should on trade route, because that's gonna reset. Not being able to see all the policies. I think this is absolutely the worst screen of the UI of the entire game. This screen is so bad on a piece when we know how good the Civ 6 policy screen is. This screen was so good. You know, not only could you see all the cards in one place, but there was a very, very comfortable, like, drag, drop, slide back and forth. It felt satisfying to use. Everything was color coded, so you could see red was military, gold is economic. Like, and like, the one thing that made this just undeniably amazing was the mod, to see the yield previews too. Now we're able to add that over here. But not only can you not see most of your cards, the clicking back and forth is awkward. It not only is it awkward, you can't see this. None of these are colored. It's all black, and for some reason, through the age, the cards slowly get bigger. Have you noticed that? The cards start small at the start of the age, and they slowly get bigger and bigger and bigger for no reason. So it's like, yeah, no, like, undeniably, the console-friendly UI made a lot of people not happy. But yeah, there's a lot of the UI places they worked on, which have been great. Another thing I really want them to do. Dude, make the yield preview, make the yield icons better. Like, dude, the Civ 6 yield icons, they just freaking, they popped, dude. They popped, and they were colorful, but also, like, here's my biggest issue. Yes, Civ 6 is a more colorful game off the bat, but look at this. Brown, 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 gold, 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 green, green, blue, blue, purple, purple. Why is there so much black? Why is the production hammer just like, where's the blue and blue? Where's the green and green? Why is everything on black? Like, not only are the icons not all circles, so it's really confusing. Like, where is... Like, this is not satisfying to look at. Like, look at these yields. These yields... If we had these yields in Civ 6, if you could pull up Civ 6 and see 25 science, 35 science in a tile, you would go bonkers. But for some reason, this just does not have that satisfying feeling. And I feel like the easiest thing to do is just to make the backgrounds more colorful. Like, if there was a way to just import Civ 6 icons directly into Civ 7, I would 100% download that mod immediately. Just like I've downloaded the mod, you know, that gets the leader to actually look directly at you and interact with you, as opposed to looking to the side and interacting with another Benjamin Franklin that's somewhat, for some reason, over here. Like, there's a lot of little things. That add up, that are a big deal to players. But I think it's interesting. Still not excuse to see when any Amada has the impact with social policy cards. So I thought for sure that Civ 7 was going to launch with like yield previews and map tax base game, because like it's just so necessary in order to plan your game to have map tax. Like, at least map tax. And the fact that they didn't release it made me be like, oh, okay, they're trying to keep those low-hanging fruit for the mod makers. But then they added the mod just now that highlights goodie huts. Or not a mod. It this highlighting goodie huts for people. This was a mod. This is not a mod right now. This is base game. They imported what was one of the most popular mods in Civ 7 and 6 into the game just straight up. And I'm like, okay, so which other mods should you just import? Give credit, of course. You hired Secret you know, you enjoy your mod making community. So now I'm like, all right, why is detail map tax not like base game? That's so confusing to me. Probably the realistic answer is probably because they knew the modders would do it and they had to focus on everything else about the game that they needed to do. So that's the realistic answer, but bring back the cog. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the yield icons are probably the one of the single most things that still leaves me disappointed. Like, oh man, dude, like these numbers are huge. Also the smaller, I don't know. Some people like this where it's small when you don't work it and it's large when you do work it, but then this is a big small icon and it's more confusing to me. Anyways, do not warn me a talent specification is permanent after I already agreed before locking in. They did change that. That one they did change. So it doesn't pop every time it pops. Or do you mean when you switch it back? But yeah, no, 100% I do agree with you though. The buildings being illegible is, yeah, so there's the readability. You know what's interesting? You know what they got rid of? Civ 7 gameplay reveal. So, you know how we were talking, we talked a lot about like the readability. Like it is not cartoony. It is very realistic. And the game focused so heavily on having the city sprawl, which is gorgeous. Is undeniably gorgeous how much the cities connect to each other. Like to have this one mass, like that is amazing. And I love that. It is something that Civ 6 cities could not do. Right? Like it is very, very readable. Hang on, where's it good? But like there's a gap between the campus and the city center and the holy site, and it made the game very, very readable, but it didn't really give that satisfying city sprawl. That Civ 5 actually did pretty decently on a single tile, but Civ 7 brought it to multiple tiles. Now, the Civ 6, what makes it really readable is all the color, right? Blue is science, you know, white was faith, gold is yellow, right? The thing that they used to have in Civ 7, like on the revealed trailer, was actually more color. And they actually used it for something else. They actually had a lot to show off here, right? You know, when the game. Also, yeah, this I don't like. Look at the cities. Look how much color's on these cities. The banners, like all of this cyan here, like in this building, like there's all of these little tents, these little canopies, like showing color, and that is something that they've removed from the game. Now, these colors weren't tied to anything specific. They weren't for campuses. They were like, you could see the colors on every single tile. It wasn't for dictating any type of yield. What it was dictating who owned it. So like Hatshepsut there was the cyan. Like right now. Oh shoot! You know what? Actually, Actually, look. Harriet Tubman has blue everywhere. Why does? Oh, I have a little bit of red. You know what? They pulled it back. I just now realized this. Sorry. They're brown, so they're actually kind of, the buildings are slightly brown. They're blue, so there is a lot of blue. Okay, actually, never mind. I pulled back, so that is still part of the game, right? She's pink, so all these buildings have a little bit of pink. You know why I didn't realize? It's because the yield icons. The yield icons are just kind of like in the way, so I honestly haven't even noticed it. But if you took this, like we already know who owns these tiles. Like it's Harriet Tubman that owns these tiles. But if you had just these little blue flags on any of the science buildings, like the university, add a little bit of blue accent to the university, add a little bit of blue accent to the observatory, or add a little bit of if you made like the flags here on my gold buildings, my bazaar, my guild, all these flags should be gold. These should all be yellow. And then I come over here, and all these flags should be blue. And then you come over here, you know, your warehouse buildings can probably have a lack of color. But then you come over down here, and then you have a food, like the inn should have green flags, and the bank should have gold flags again. If you just took what the asset they have in these games, which is just telling you who owns what buildings, which is not helpful, right? Because like, I know who owns my buildings. It's me. Guess what? If you just made these flags to those colors, it would very quickly trigger the same thoughts we have about in Civ 6 and be like, oh, there's my gold. That's all green. That's where my food is. That's all gold. That's where my gold is. That's all blue. That's where my science is. But you could do it very much in Civ 7, but not change anything in Civ 7 art-wise. It would just be how it is functionally. And not only would that make your city slightly more colorful too, but it would also make the game way more readable, like Civ 6 is. And I think that's interesting. Do I put yield icons on buildings and quarters at all? Because it is important. It is important. I mean, I actually like playing Civ 7 without the yield icons on sometimes because it's just a lot. Like the way that this also needs to be cleaned up. I don't think you need to see yield icons on tiles that you don't have improved. I think these should be off, and the yield icons you do have are on. I think that should be that way. Literally, your favorite part of Civ 6 was making mega industrial zones with canals and dams. Yeah, I mean, you could totally... You want to play with the adjacencies. Like, the Civ 7 still has adjacencies and puzzles. Like, I was trying to figure out where to put my mosque madrasa. And look at this. It is a 33 science tile because the madrasa is completely surrounded by districts or quarters. It also has happiness. It gets culture from being adjacent to It gets culture for being adjacent to the menagerie and the temple, and it gets happiness for being adjacent to the pavilion and the kiln. It's getting science for being adjacent to 5 quarters. It's freaking popping off, dude. And the fact that you can hover over it and it says the yield is 68. That is so cool. That is great. But if you just made it so that you could see it, like obviously you could see the yield and then the numbers here, and these icons suck. But if you could see in the architecture, like the blue or the gold or just like literally just taking these little flags that are already in game, and using them to dictate color the way Civ 6 does, instead of making it dictate the difference between my civilization and your civilization, because that's obvious. I think it would be really good. Yield icons without the black outline would drown out the same way movie subtitles without black outlines would. I disagree. I see what you're saying. You need it to pop, but you didn't have that problem in Civ 6. Now you could have drop shadow, and you could still have a little bit of stroke outside of outside of it too. Like you could still have a little stroke around the green circle around the food. What I'm saying here is that you have the icon that can be green, you have the circle that can be green, and then you do a little black stroke around it. And then that would solve your issue, Sebastian. You made the video the exact idea. They're so close to fixing the issue. Daily, I need to go watch it. I'm probably gonna make it too. Actually, I don't know. I keep saying I'm gonna make a video and then I never make them. But if you've already made something like that, I mean, I could. You know what? I missed the application to get into the Fraxis workshop. I'm so mad I didn't apply to it, to give them feedback. The puzzles are immensely satisfying without being obtuse or frustrating. They are very frustrating. They're very frustrating for sure. You wish adjacency worked. Oh, you know, actually, that was Daly's video, right? Yeah, Daly made a video about combining buildings to create adjacencies like they were in Civ 6. And I thought that was actually a very interesting video. If you guys don't know, Daily Civ News is in the chat right now. If you guys haven't found his channel yet, you should totally go watch it. Which one is this simple? Fixing Civ 6, 7 in 9 minutes or less. Very clickbaity title, Daily. But I watched it and I was like, all right, he's on to something there. He's on to something there. But yeah, if you guys want to watch Daily, recommend his channel. Recommend his channel for sure. That is very funny, though. It is very funny. Anyways, wow, we gotta hit some tangents there, didn't we? Anyways, oh, man. I talk about what you know, our frustrations with Civ 7, and then the chat just goes off. That's real funny. No, it's, man, that's... Ah, man, it's because we love the game, dude. It's because we love the game. Because we freaking love the game. Ooh, I need to get this university online. Hang on, how many turns does it build this university? 4 turns? How much time do I have? 4 turns. Sweet, we can do it. Oh, give me a good production tile too. There. Alright. I need so much gold. Yeah, but I mean, it's so close. The game is so close in certain areas. And it's been, oh, hello. I don't know what I'm trying to say right now, to be honest. It is what it is. What are our stats at? 700? Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, we hit the golden age, culture and science, which is what we wanted. Economic, we're at 2. Wow, dude, we're almost there. And this was like, this is something we didn't... Yeah, Daily, to answer your question, you could absolutely hit golden age on economic path, because you don't need shipbuilding, you don't need fishing keys, you don't even need, like, anything happening over here to start generating stuff. It just is. Also, this needs to be reconverted to me. That's rude. I need that point. Let me make sure I have a missionary over here in case they convert again. Oh, I bought a Mamluk, not a missionary. Frick. Alright, that's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. Social class, sovereignty. You know what we didn't get? It was Notre Dame. Oh, or this. The cavalry unit's giving culture. I built Mausoleum, assuming we were going to do some horsey stuff. I guess we're going to do some tank stuff in modern, maybe. I completely forgot I built Mausoleum. That's really funny, actually. What else do we need here? 5 turns to build anything, so I think we're just going to go ahead. I can build my unique people to see if it does anything crazy. Oh, you know what? I need a missionary over here. They're converting my settlements. I guess it doesn't matter. My religion's going to disappear anyways. Ooh, the Great Blue Hole. 2 culture on adjacent marine terrain. You know what else was over here? I completely forgot about Bermuda Triangle. Isn't that my first Mamluk? No, because Mamluks were unlocked at tier 1, and they've been sitting here this whole time. But it's my first upgrade to Mamluk, for sure. Oh, I really wanted to kill Toledo. I really should have just went for it. Hello? She just traded it away. Oh my god, dude. I hate the AI so much. Okay, If we're talking about what drives us crazy in Civ 7, it's the fact that AI trades cities ridiculously. They trade cities so often. It's absurd. It's crazy how often they're trading cities around. Like, to ones that don't even make any sense. Like, why did they just trade Toledo? Are you at war with Isabella? Sure. Okay, trade off of off-seas, whatever. Oh, my missionary finally made it all the way over here. That's so funny, dude. Culture on warehouse buildings? Oh my god. 20 culture from turtles. What map are we playing on? The new continents and islands map script. Why is Isabella denouncing me? More food boost too? Dude, food's so good. One culture for other civilizations following your religion, or 4 culture from your pavilion. Ooh, your pavilion, let's go. That actually helps with alignment. That's funny, dude. Someone say something about horsey stuff? In a settlement war, and the AI gave me their former capital with 4 wonders that you can never have taken in militarily. Yeah. The thing that I hate is that when you go to war with a civ, and then your ally jumps in, but then your ally pieces out and gets a city like the city that you're currently sieging in a peace deal, and now you can't attack the city like the turn before you take it. I hate it so much. I do not do allies anymore. I am right now because I had bonus to it, but that's besides the point. Oh, science on specialists. 10 times per age from alliances. Napoleon just did that to you. Yeah, don't do alliances. Alliances are no, a never. Never do alliances in Civ 7. It is so frustrating. Oh, sweet. We get the horsey wonder. Horsey culture wonder. Yeah, we're definitely doing tanks next era. I don't know when. All right, we have 2 turns. What do we have in terms of units? I can pre-build units, can't I? Catapults. Oh, you know what? Boats, I could transition. But is it 3, 7, 11, 14, 15? I have 15 military units. You can transition what? 6 plus your commanders in exploration. And it's 10 plus your commanders in modern. And I have 2 commanders with 4 slots each, so I can get 18 units. This is 5 turns to build that armor. Oh, I wasn't, I actually didn't want to do that. That was something I queued up earlier for fun. Three treasure fleet points. Economic, we've almost finished economic. Oh, I'm gonna be 1 turn short of finishing the economic path. That's crazy, dude. Also, I wish pirates could pillage, but that'd probably be too powerful. Oh yeah, here we are, Havana Harbor, generating a treasure fleet with 6 treasure fleet points. Holy cow! Yeah, okay, that's pretty strong. That's pretty nice. If you have a good spawn, that's pretty... Oh, wait, and there's one here? There's two? Hang on, you have 1, 2, 3... Oh, this one came from down here, never mind. Yeah, so this city is generating treasure fleet points at a rate of... Every 4 turns, it generates 6 treasure fleet points. Havana Harbor is, yeah, very good then. Very good. Will the crisis even get to the last stage? You know what? That's actually really funny that I never had to put another slot in. Oh, man. Wait, I get one more turn. We're gonna finish it. Crazy, dude. All right, there's more specialists as well. Group some niter. The capital. All right, we got 1 turn. There's no point overbuilding the bath. Can I 1 turn the wharf? No, I can't. You have to build something in 1 turn, so that means building a galleon. All right, converting my own settlements back. It doesn't really matter because we're going to lose our religion anyways. Losing my religion. Havana Harbor. Dude, that's sick. Treasure convoy. They do need a... man, I wish you could speed up your treasure convoys better. There's that religious belief to do so, but... 842 science, by the way. All right, let me go to... Yeah, this settlement could totally buy some very easy and cheap warehouse buildings to place around. Like so. Babylon probably still needs some... Oh, Babylon is an urban center I forgot about. Let me see. I just gotta make sure that the quarters nearby are all filled up. Oh, goody hut. Science. Oh, can I hit future tech? Or we're gonna. Nice. That's 3 future techs, by the way. He didn't even have a unit barrier, just a closer grab in the city. Yeah, it's real annoying.
Conquerors and
There it
your
is.
sons. Oh, ye gurus and devas. Out of your great love, lead us along the path.
The Tibetan Book of the Dead. Crazy, dude.
A bureaucracy.
And last turn of the age. Time to place another specialist. This mosque now has 84 yield on it. 42 science, 21 culture, ageless yield. While the Citadel here has 37 science and 9 culture. We have another 0.2 scientific. Oh my goodness, dude. We could do the maintenance one. We could do the alliance one too. Maintenance is actually be a really big problem on the age transition, so I'm gonna pick that one. There's definitely a lot more exploring I could have done this age. Oh my god, we hit it. We hit it. Economic golden age. Culture golden age. Scientific golden age. Just didn't get the military points. because I didn't go to war, which obviously I could have done if I wanted to. That's so funny, dude. $878 science, 4,800 culture. Pretty dang good on all online speed, abbreviated ages, I'd say. There's Kiev. Nice. Oh, please don't kill this boat. Run away. I want that to transition. Alrighty. 1,200 gold. Let me go through some of my settlements and see if there's any last things I wanted to buy. Buying walls for science doesn't work because they don't give me science if it's an ageless or if it's a out of age wall, apparently. Dungeon in temple. This has quarters pretty much all the way around. Yep. This settlement is doing great. This settlement, of course, is fully built out. Now we can move the capital this time. What's this? Saw pit. All right, cool. Yeah, you want a stone cutter. You have a grist mill here. You want a sawmill as well. Bam. Dude, this is ridiculous. I could totally put a temple in there if I wanted. This settlement's... Actually, there's stuff... You wanted to put stuff down here. I'm out of gold, though. All right, next turn. What is that? 882 science, 482 culture. Oh, shoot. There you go.
Markets and storehouses piled high with riches. The Abbasids brought the world to its doorstep, and their people prospered.
Very nice. 3313. View Legends report. Benjamin Franklin leveling up. Hell yeah. This is so cool, dude. This is so cool. Japan for modern? Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, that's a crime not to play America with Benny Frank. But like, if you're going for like the most aggressive science game of all time, Assyria into Abbasid into Japan is so sick. Whenever you overbuild a building, gain science equal to half the production cost. You have a unique boat that revives itself. You have a unique fighter units. You have a unique quarter that gives you gold and production on buildings in adjacent districts and a resource capacity. You have a gold building that gives you gold adjacency for gold buildings, and you have a production building that gives you production adjacency for coastal terrain and wonders. Or you can play America, where you get gold every time you improve a resource. Most of my resources are already improved, though. I would have to do some significant expanding to make use of that ability. You have a Marine, which is an infantry unit that has an amphibious ability that can invade navally. You have the Prospector, which allows you to claim land resources outside of your regular settlement radius, 4 or 5 tiles away. There is one wine that is 5 tiles away or 4 tiles away from one of my settlements. That'd be funny to get. And we have the Industrial Park, which gives 2 resource capacity in the settlements, a production building that gives a production adjacency for quarters, and a production building that gives gold adjacency for resources, which should also give you science on both those buildings because you're playing in Benjamin Franklin. And you can build both those in half the time. Or not half the time. 50% production towards. America's very good for Ben, yeah. Because you're just getting so much science on these production buildings. But Japan, though? Oh, you know, I've played America before. I haven't played Japan yet. I think we're going to try Japan. Oh, you know what we need to see? Are the freaking civics. Civ 7 Japan. Like the traditions, right? So the Japan's unique civics give you production towards production, and military buildings. Oh, wow, that's synergies. Production towards construction science buildings. Well, yeah, that's pretty good. Production towards training naval and air units. Or 3 combat transfer units on adjacent to coastal tiles. Okay. Now, what about Civ7 America? Your unique civics, Yankee, captain's industry, wartime and manufacturing. So you get 25% gold towards purchasing prospectors. You get 2 production on resources. And you get combat strength or production towards military units when fighting a war and when your support is higher than your opponent. So basically, you get a little production boost on resources, while Japan gets production towards production buildings and science buildings. Oh, hell. Let's try Japan. I know this feels crazy to play not America with Benny Franklin, but we've been kind of playing a very weird build. We went Assyrian opposite into Japan. That's really cool, dude. That's so cool.
The Meiji dynasty heralds a new beginning. Embracing a world it once shut out. The Meiji streets blend.
By the way, it would be insane if you got to be able to draft this with 7 other players in the game.
A new dawn breaks. The world will see what.
Also, we are playing with mementos, just to be clear. But holy heck. Holy heck. Let me see what this is gonna look like. Oh, shoot, there's more. Whenever you train an aircraft or naval unit, gains science equal to 25% of production cost. Dude, oh my god. Dude, this is freaking... Dude. This is the Civ 7 modern era version of Alexander the Great in Civ 6, where you could get science for spamming units. That's crazy good in a modern era where you're worried about, should I sim or should I war? How about both, dude? Holy cow. Production and science from specialists? Military buildings gain adjacency from coast? Oh, this is... Actually, this has changed. Instead of getting production bonuses to... Hang on a second. Let me see. Uh-oh. There we go. So, all right. Whatever our baseline stats look, 880 to 545, 482 to 330. But we also have, of course, thematic point to spend. So let's go ahead and grab happiness from resources. Let's also grab a scientific point again, which is going to be 15 science per age or repeatable. Actually, I think getting the ally thing might work better here. So let me grab my alliance. Because that's now what, 30 science? Yeah, it is 30 science. Bam. It's just for one ally. Let's also choose our legacies. So good with a nerf to production on multiple cities? Yeah. All right, so military point. Expansionist sounds good. Retain and feed the world or retain Golden Age universities? Golden Age universities for sure. And then we can also pick +3 science per turn on quarters? Oh my god. I have so many quarters. That's ridiculously good. 2 gold per unique resource you have. Economic attribute point. Deep roots. 2 culture per relic in a previous age. Yeah, that feels good to me. And we'll go cultural point as well. And now, do we move our capital? We can actually move it this time. Imgur and Lee or Calhoul. So that's here or here. Both of those are decent cities, but this is 92 production. This is 46. This is 48. I do not have Silk Roads, so it might actually be worth moving this time. We do have basically... there is 4 quarters on that city, and then this city has 5. So the palace move is actually okay here. Except this is a full... No, let's just keep it. Let's keep it. Let's keep it where it is. Look at the civics, not just the traditions. Yeah, yeah, let's do this. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go look at the civic tree. Meiji, Japan. So you have a production building. Production towards production, construction military and production buildings. Yeah, whenever you train an aircraft or naval unit, gain science. Oh my goodness. Dogo Onsen, giving you population every time you enter a celebration. You have a gold building. Production towards construction science buildings. Production and science from specialists. And then 25% training naval and aircraft units, which of course you can get science on. Military buildings gain adjacency from the coastline. And then combat strength bonuses. 3 combat strength for units on adjacent to the coast. And the tradition 6 combat strength for aircraft attacking an enemy unit engaged by a naval unit. Oh shoot, 6 combat strength for aircraft attacking an enemy unit that is engaged by a naval unit. So you want to get your naval light units to engage and flank attack while also attacking with your planes. That's so specific and hilarious to me. Holy cow. All right, I think you run immediately towards... Production towards science buildings. I guess here. I think you go straight to the Japan civics. You have grocers, you have city parks. Dude, you got a lot going on here. You got the expansionist city-state. Oh, hang on. 742, 354. Oh, wait, we have more. But wait, there's more. Oh, golden resources in towns or towards purchasing. 79 gold per turn is so good. Just for seeing the yields, I'll take that. Also, food on warehouse buildings. 1 food on a warehouse buildings, 243 food. And then cultural point. Let's grab the culture on specialists. Oh, I have that. Culture on resources, bam. And let's go to, oh gosh, we got all the resources to assign. All right, we have a ton of towns. So there are gonna be settlements I need to reconvert back to cities. For sure. So, obviously, oh man, look at that coal. I could make some of these settlements back into like just urban centers so that I don't have to build around them. I think for the sake of this game, I'm gonna just make them cities. So 100 gold for the first city. And then 100 gold for another city. And then Amida is gonna be 200 gold for a city. And maybe this out here, maybe this becomes an urban center. Because city-wise, oh, I wanted to keep growing. Nah, it's fine. We can make, oh, 675 gold for a city now. Interesting. What's the production here? 45 production? Yeah, it's fine. We're just making them all cities again. All right, now what are our stats? 563 science, 740. Oh my, 740 science per turn. Oh my goodness, look at that. 0 turns on academic steam engine and military science. Oh my goodness. Bro! Bro! So we went from 880 science to 740. Wow. Alrighty, 42 culture to 330. Happiness 680 to 630. 80 influence, 92 to the 80 influence. 2 supplement, dude. That's insane. That's so good, dude. Oh man, and then you got your fleets ready. You got expansion to city-state sitting right here. And a scientific one? Oh hell yeah, dude. You got a culture, you got another expansionist? Oh baby, dude. Dude. That's pretty sick. That's really sick. And now here are we in modern era. You can see we still have a little bit of red, but it's really hard, especially with the Japanese architecture. Very cool that the game has unique architecture for each civilization. I do have to be very clear, like, dude, all these buildings are now like very specifically Japanese style roofing and architecture is really cool. But yeah, and then also your next to your ageless stuff. So you still have your Assyrian citadel standing here. You have your pyramids, which is really cool. You have your mosques, but of course your temple now looks Japanese. Really? I'm surprised the temple has a Japanese model as opposed to just being the old version from the last Civ, because it's overbuildable. But I guess it does keep the Civ looking cohesive. But yeah. You lose your adjacencies on your observatory, but your Golden Age Academy still has adjacency. You have look at the palace still. 105 yield on the palace, on the city center, on the capital tile. You got yeah, that's the only thing I would want to see in the game is using all of these little tarps to color. To be like blue on that observatory, and yeah, you can't tell what these buildings are looking at them, because they also aren't what they were before. Like this tile is my guild hall and my bazaar, but their architecture is actually no, that's the guild hall, that's the bazaar. Oh no, yeah, wait, saw pit and brickyard. Why does the temple look very Japanese to me? Or no, is that the menagerie? Oh, hang on, I can click on it and look at it. All right, that's a temple, that's a menagerie. Okay, it still looks very Japanese to me. Yeah, granary and brickyard, they look exactly the same. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, using these tarps. Don't color the tarps red because I'm red. Color these tarps according to, like, the yield. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Anyways, so this is what we've been experimenting today. I wanted to see focusing super hard on ageless yields, between the palace yields, between your unique districts, making sure you're putting your specialists on your specific ageless unique things and not on only on your super high adjacency tiles like your inns and banks and stuff. Of course, your Golden Age universities help out a ton in that respect. And then, you know, focusing in really hard on your traditions. Right? Oh, this isn't even plugged in yet. Oh my god. $858 science. Wait. Hang on. Oh my god, hang on. We went from 880 science to 858. We only dropped 30 science on the age transition. Holy heck, dude. The game looks beautiful, but could lose a lot of readability compared to what's called cartoony civics, the cartoony graphics of civics. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't need to make it look cartoony, which is what we've been touting about, which I think is kind of cool. You don't know if you remember correctly, but you think the building are based on cultural zones. So the temple might be East Asian temple from Ming. Could be 100% wrong. But we were playing as the opposite, which would have been the Arabian style temple, which is going to look very different than the East Asian. I'm just confused because certain buildings like this guild hall looks like how it looked before. The bazaar looks like how it looked like before. Obviously, things like the brickyard, the saw pit, their models don't change. So I'm confused why the temple looks like it did. Yeah, this temple. Oh, no, the temple's 100% definitely different. Because remember, look at the icon of the temple. That's what it used to look like. That is interesting. That some of the buildings changed and some of them don't. Huh, I'm wondering. Oh, that university, that Golden Age university is definitely Japanese. But that makes sense because it's a Golden Age building. Interesting. Dude, I could zoom in on the graphics forever, though. This is amazing. Updates because you're East Asian now? I'm confused as to which ones do and which ones don't. Maybe just if it has the graphic, it will. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Maybe that's just it. Anyways. I'm actually really excited for a Franklin Japan run. I'm very excited for that. That's really, really cool. But I am going to wrap up here, guys. If you've been enjoying the stream, remember, we are fundraising for CivGive for Gamers Outreach. It, of course, is a fundraiser that supports the Gamers Outreach Foundation, provides video game consoles to children's hospitals. So video games for kids in hospitals. I do have a donate link. Should be in the YouTube description, as well as the command here. I was hoping that was going to work on YouTube. I guess I got to fix that, the Stream Elements chatbot. But in terms of tonight's stream, looking at how you can really, really focus in on ageless yields, holy cow. And just setting up a super strong air transit. Oh, I didn't get the picture. Oh, I'm immediately relaunching. I need to get a picture of the 0 turn for all of the different texts, because that was hilarious to see. That is so cool. That is so funny. But guys, we'll be wrapping up the stream here. I am going to see if anyone is online. So don't go anywhere just yet. If you've been enjoying the stream, though, make sure you join the Discord, where we're going to have multiple updates. You can watch the progress for CivGive. There's multiplayer Civ 7 games coming. And yeah, just a lot more updates. If you're on Twitch, make sure you go over to YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you're on YouTube, make sure you go over to Twitch. Link down in the description below for more regular live streams. Sometimes I want to live stream without the pressure of having a YouTube VOD online forever. So I just kind of leave it. See if anyone's online on YouTube. As I load up this this file again. And hopefully hopefully everything doesn't crash. I don't really see anyone on live on Twitch. Yep.
As isolated Japan turns outward, the Meiji dynasty heralds a new beginning.
All right. Anyways, guys, I don't really see anyone on ready to live redirect over to YouTube either. If you guys are enjoying the Civ 7 content, make sure you actually just go ahead and watch some of the videos that are also on the channel. We got a bunch of stuff here. If you guys want to see the video where I ran 30 miles for last year's CivGive commitment, vlog style. There's also, of course, NO 1800 videos, the NO 117 videos. There is a Civ 6 and Civ 7. If you guys want to go re-watch CivGive2024 and that experience, there's plenty of stuff over there. So I'll see you guys all later. Hey, Sebastian, thank you so much. I'll stay online if you're donating right now. And there should be a pop-up. Let me just grab this. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, that's just incredible, dude. Holy cow. Holy cow. Alrighty. Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, have a good night, guys. And Daily, I'll see you soon. We'll be streaming this Sunday, by the way, with the CivShow. I'll be playing some multiplayer and doing some play testing with them. So I'll see you guys all on Sunday, if not sooner. Alright, later all. Bye.